Hello, Erab. Hello, Hypnobear. Hello, Just Wallet. Hello, whatever. Hello, Demon Crack. Hello, Norman. Hello, Just Wallet again. Hello, Dedalins. Hope you're all doing well on this Monday of all time. Hello, Natanaro. Hello, Rodders. Claire, thank you for the 2 months of tier 1. Appreciate that. Hello, Demores. Hello, Tea Applesauce. Hello, Doe Planet. Glad you're enjoying the YouTube. Scott, thank you for the 4 months of Prime. Appreciate that. I think maybe today or like sometime this week at least we can get to 100 subs. It's very doable. I don't really have like a plan for 100 subs, but it's exciting regardless. I did install mods. Let's like see about that. It looks like my settings got reset. Screen shake is on. Fast mode on. Screen shake off. I don't like anything else, right? Because Dedalin, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Did I get Cellular Relics? Indeed, I did. Oh, what character am I on? Regent, right? Yes, you should be able to hover over things and click on my deck and stuff. Looks like it is working. Sick. That's good. Thank you, VM service. That's about my voice. I just have a lot of vocal fry. I'm trying to figure out what to do about the vocal fry. I can like maybe try to talk with more energy in my voice while I'm streaming. It's just that it's going to be a lot more exhausting, especially when I have this cough right now. It's like kind of difficult to talk with more energy in my voice. Keep doing podcast episodes. I think that's the plan. I'm not sure the frequency of what we're going to do them. I think every 2 weeks would be good, but it might end up being a monthly thing. We'll see how it turns out. But yeah, we'll be doing that. Yeah, I think the voice stuff I'm not going to worry about until this cough is gone, because straining my voice too much with this cough is not a great idea. It seems to not want to go away until it seems like it's only going to go away once I stop coughing. Or once I stop like talking so much and straining my voice. We try to farm 4 elites on the left with Booming Conch, but I don't get to go to a shop, so it's pretty dicey. Pretty dicey. I think you might have been I think I've seen a couple people say that they've been on a 10 streak. But they're the ones that say they're not great at the game. Like, I wasn't saying anyone's bad at the game. I don't know. People are saying like, oh, I'm literally winning 10 runs in a row without even being good. Yeah, no, I think it's like a international exposure thing with my voice. I think there's a decent amount of people in Europe and maybe other places that have like a very strong dislike of vocal fry. Yeah, the podcast will be happening semi-regularly. I'm not sure. It'll either be bi-weekly or monthly. We'll see. Yeah, I think booming content of Farm 4 Elites is just kind of enjoyable. But no shop is just scary in this game. Let's do it. Probably not the right play though. I'm not well known for making the right play though, you know. I'd be throwing. Hope for double defend. Like the second best outcome past double defend, I guess. Nar, thank you for the prime sub. Appreciate that. Definitely gather light over hitting cash, right? That's good. Got to be pretty convincing. Only falling star and a strike. It'd be bad to not draw it though. I did draw it, which is much better than not drawing it. I'll take 5 in this fight. Child's definitely the best card here. Just take it. Child that draws 2 cards. Not bad. Alright, do I want to take an extra hallway fight or do I want to just go 2 events? The problem with like going this way is that if this is a hallway fight, then I have to do a hard pull before the elite. Yeah, the problem with not going to a hallway fight is like, without a card, how do I even do the elite? I need a card. Oh god. The worst possible draw. I didn't get the worst possible draw this turn, but that was pretty bad. I didn't draw Venerating. Yeah, we need to get something good here. Guiding Stars, something. I don't know if it's good. But it does spin stars with the child. And I have something speaking for it, I guess. It's a lot of HP. 24 is just like so much health, you know? You get to do so much with that. You need to leverage that in such a powerful way. Spiral Defense also good though. Very good. I'm just gonna take the 24 heal. I want to farm 4 elite. That's not very good. Could upgrade pot this hand and then like my entire deck is upgraded. It's kind of solid. It doesn't upgrade my most important cards, but like upgrading all those cards is kind of good. You know? Can I deal 13 here? And of course I can, right? Goes to 84 and then to 81. Generate Guiding Star Strike. It's a line. You just want to play Strike. Boing. Guess I should have maybe just played the thing. I did draw badly though. Guiding Star Strike does kill. Falling Star Strike kills. So would I even have to draw the brick? There's like no brick, right? Convergence card. I need like a star generator in the deck. Chill this turn. Going in seems really bad there. Add a convergence to my deck, immediately start doing this nonsense. I like just played the card instantly because I thought there was no brick, but there actually was this exact hand. My bad. Could have just played the Guiding Star. There was a brick. Can I beat... I can beat the other elites, right? Surely. I also like take an orbit and dodge, but that sounds terrible. How's Snecko compared to STS1? I think Snecko's pretty good in this game. Overall. I'm not a huge fan of Devastate here. I don't want to take a Crush Under, so I just won't. I want to fight an elite, is what I want to do. So I will do that. I feel like completely destroying this fight. I'm a fan. Just a nice thing to not have to fight that fight, basically. I do need like enough damage to deal with the fish at some point. Yeah, you can't like speculatively be like, oh, I'm gonna take a meteor strike and just hope I get Snecko. Like that's not a thing like it was in Spire 1. Gonna upgrade Convergence and die. Can I believe in it though? It's like such a ridiculously good upgrade in this deck. That is a bad draw. See what happens this turn though, before I say it's a bad fight. Memories? Yeah, Memories is pretty good. Probably better than Fire Potion. Yeah, I want to play Convergence, but next turn kind of sucks if I play Convergence. I want to play Convergence this turn, really. Might go for like a potion angle next turn. Annoying. I was meant to save my pendant? I don't know. It worked out okay. Don't want a second child? Kinda. Star build. Sure about this fight. I mean, this much HP loss is like actually so bad though. Like 8 HP right now is so precious. The bad cards are really bad though. Like really bad. I don't know. I feel like I can't lose. I mean, Rip and Tear is like, there are worse things. Should I fight this elite? I want to fight this elite. Let's do it. I'm not afraid. I'm scared. Where'd the Rip and Tear go, though? Gaming. Can block this. Doesn't keep his vigor. Falling Star straight convergence next turn. And I will like pretty consistently have a good follow-up. Destroyed. Didn't get anything for it, but it was destroyed. Guess I could take a Rotten War. Then I have access to the sword. That's pretty good against the fish, like just having access to the sword. Rip and Tear did okay in that fight. I mean, this card does 14 damage, you know. In this type of deck, adding something like a Rotten War is really bad. Like, you just want to line up your star cards over and over again, but I don't know, maybe I just trust Attack Pot with my life. I kind of just trust Attack Pot with my life. Get the sword this way. Can like line up a Pinnib Vuln sword at some point. This is 50 on it. 50 is probably good enough to get out of the fight, right? Nice rest, I guess. Arsenal's never going to play in this run. Seeking Edge is like a way to respect, probably over-respect the Decimillipede. Okay, I have Booming Conch and Thorns. Oregon Conclusion's also not good. I think I just skip here. None of these cards are worth taking. Goopy. Down for some poopy defense. I mean, they're pretty good. Maybe pretty good isn't the right word. They're absurdly broken. The Goopy defends. It's like Pale's Eye, but like a million times better, basically. Alright, well, there's Pulse. Pulse does say win, like, the Decimillipede fight instantly on it, which is kind of nice. So Kingly Kick for boss damage. Not that I don't have like a boss damage thing yet, but I should just take Pulse. Pulse too good. Any royally approved gamers? And it would probably just be on convergence, yeah. Retaining convergence is pretty good. Do you like removing a strike here? Strikes are real bad in this deck. Yeah, with the convergence loop already in the deck and the guiding star, I don't think I need Pale Blue Dot. You know, Particle Wall is sad. Particle Wall is pretty good with that royally approved enchantment. We do 2 elites later in the act. No shop. It's fine. I kind of want to spend my gold here a little bit. Once I exhaust everything down, I can just convergence every turn. Like, once I get rid of all my gooey defense, I can just play convergence every turn and then, like, just do child loops. 2 upgraded Child of the Stars, I just play Glow a plus and, like, just play all the things every turn and I just kind of win. This production is okay. Not too worried about it, though. It's not good, like, great on turn 1 or 2 of any elite fight. Buy a potion. I think Impatience ever does anything. I don't think any of these do anything. So. Can't do anything about it dying. Sure. Be gone. Can, like, finish the job, basically. Or gets rid of all the strikes. It's a Star Regent flowchart? Yes. Kind of like when I mean, like, I get the Child of the Stars and Gather Light, and then Guiding Star, and it's like, okay, we go the Star direction. That's kind of how I've been playing Regent recently, is I'm just, like, being more reactive. If I see certain things, I go in that direction. If I see other things, I go in a different direction. And in the Star direction, Begone's like a pretty solid card because we want to exhaust down and be able to just play Astral Pulse every turn with, like, some Child of the Stars in play. And then eventually just add something that kills the door to the deck. Maybe the Cause Pot was worth it, I'm not sure. Hopefully we draw Astral Pulse next turn. That'd be sick. I guess I could wait again. The Astral Pulse just one-shots all of them, it's kind of good. And the card just, it's kind of strong, you know. Strong card. The idea was that I could probably get a lethal this turn. Turns out that was just like very wrong. I'm just good at the game. I don't know. That was talent right there. Top decking the Venerate. Some of the blocks are falling behind a little bit, but I mean, they're still going to block enough, right? I want a black hole. Black hole does deal a lot of damage here. It's also upgraded. I kind of just like the amount of damage that it deals. It fills a niche in the deck. I meant to be gone there. Pretty sure. You gotta just like get rid of the strike slowly. It's so strong. To draw a block card here, I guess. Blow do it. I mean, I guess Venerate can do it. I don't know if that's worth it though. Probably is because I have like this on this turn. So this guy's way too hard, guys. Yeah, nerf this enemy. We're hitting cash for the Giga Omega Infinite Stars. I would like to just be able to keep my stars going with glow. That's way more efficient than some garbage hitting cash, but the deck does use stars. Prefer to just play glow plus every turn and convergence every turn and then just like make that work. But it makes it kind of hard to click a big star spender. When your deck is this heavy on stars, you probably just like want a random hitting cash. Right? Then we don't have to upgrade glow, we can start upgrading childs. Which is kind of sweet. The mouse. The mouse does make me kind of want to go to a shop, but I feel pretty safe this act, so we still just go this way. Draw my child of the stars, thank you. Sure, I'll take it. Look at that pantograph. Or what about alignment in this run? Now that I have this hitting cash, I can play alignment for energy pretty consistently. 3 stars is a steep price though. But if I'm playing like Convergence and hitting cash or Glow every turn, I upgrade Glow. And I can kind of make this thing useful. Yeah, if one on alignment. I think it was like, if alignment's not good here, it's like never good, right? Really love to lose a strike here. That'd be great. Let's lose a strike. Strike is so bad. I would lose a lot of HP to lose strike there, to be completely clear. I don't have to think about that very much. Another child to the stars. No, I'd only block 16. Yeah, unplayable. Unplayable. Charm ever worth the money? I think it can be. I don't like it as here though. It's very expensive. I don't really want to go puzzle box. I think if anything, I just go like smooth stone. A point of dexterity. Like the game just kind of falls over and dies to that one. We can remove another strike. Is that good? Is reflect good? I think my plan is to upgrade hidden cash. Just like, I mean, I already have enough stars, right? Upgrade the other child. I guess upgrade the other child's probably the most reasonable thing to do. Missing child kind of sucks. I don't need it though. Doesn't most to defend. I can't turn around here. Really? So I attack button. That's just like a good card in this fight. I should have played the... Whatever, I'm just like playing random cards. The fight's almost over. Very, very nearly in an unlosable state in this fight. Just gonna play a couple more turns. I don't even need that card anymore. Should be able to chain everything pretty cleanly now. Do I want a real Dying Star? Not particularly. Deck is like kind of way too good for it. Apo. Or $1 billion a courier. $1 billion a courier. The deck's already pretty small and pretty upgraded, and I have a Stonecracker. So Apo's not like so amazing, I guess. I mean, it's pretty good, but probably $1 billion with courier is better. Probably. Just a rough guess. Send up pin him, sadly. Yeah. Okay. I guess I gotta play Glow. I know what it died to Glow. That was a bad first fight. Hopefully the second fight's better. Playing Reflect here sucks. Playing anything here kind of sucks, actually, because next turn is just awful. You just do Child and Cloak. Maybe play Falling Star. I suppose. Maybe not, honestly. Going Falling Star there, not ideal. Just have enough stars to play Reflect. I'm still kind of in an awkward spot. Reflect is pretty good here, though. Reasonable card. Already got all my defends. No, I missed one. I mean, there's nothing I can do about them. Hit Orbit. I mean, I already have the alignment. I don't think I need another, like, hard to put into play power. Guess I choose the power. Honestly, I could see the upgrade random card. I will probably upgrade my whole deck with this thing. Your Strength 2 decks isn't even like that great. Lesson learned. Kafuda. Sure. Nothing to buy here with Kafuda right now. Kafuda on... This. Still like that. What we're blocking now suddenly. Bought a lot of blue relics. Now I can block. Drawing Strike is so bad. I don't want it to get upgraded either. Leave it like this. Go to another show. It's just embarrassing, to be honest. I'm just embarrassed for myself to draw. I mean, that's just a really bad draw order. Do I use Gambler's Brew? Probably. I think I just exhaust these defense. You do not want to draw them later. Or keep drawing the worst hands ever. Luckily, Child's broken, so bad hands don't exist with Child of the Start. This enemy is so badly designed. Like, genuinely. I'm just willing to say with full confidence that this enemy is terribly designed. Already almost over. Just sad, really. Gather light upgraded, sure. So Touch of Insanity gives me a really simple out against the door. I just have to find that one card. And then I just put Black Hole in play. Actually, no, Black Hole doesn't even kill. I need like some way to get payoff from that. I mean, Infinite Block's like already kind of good. But... I mean, that does just one fight. Second Glow, I just don't really see a point. I guess if I got 2 Touch of Insanity, a bit hopeful. Yeah, the upgrades are just going to kind of happen. So, I think I can just rest here. Holy infinite. It is actually infinite. I'm just like processing in my mind if there is an infinite, there is an infinite. Right, like I have upgraded Venerate. I make it cost 0. I exhaust every other card would be gone, and with the doors mechanic. And then I play Alignment, Venerate, be gone on Unceasing Top. On the 0 energy turn. Alignment would also have to be upgraded though, right? Because I'm playing 3 cards. Like, say I'm at 0 energy, I play Alignment, I go to 2 energy. I play Be Gone. Yeah, no, I could reshuffle into Be Gone. Yeah. So it doesn't work. Unless I have some other way to gain energy. Play these defense if I like. Would kind of like to draw my actual cards. Not defend, you know. Drawing this defend next turn is not that bad though. You kind of need to draw something, right? I don't need to. I won't die if I brick everything. I'll just almost die. So annoying, man. How consistent I've been bricking. Like, I'm bricking so consistently, like every fight. At every opportunity. Even this turn, like, it's like the worst draw I could have possibly had. I should have probably Falling Star first. Holding this Guiding Star is probably enough to make next turn not terrible. But that would kind of undo confidence. God, just bricking every time. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm going crazy. Like the Reflect just has not lined up a single time in this fight. Very annoying. You get to shuffle this turn though, which is pretty good for me. Because all of these getting shuffled in would be... I want that in my deck. Yeah, I don't get to... I should have probably just played the Convergence, but once again, I don't get to Convergence. I guess I could have held that block card. Holy. It's possible. I'm still, like, dead somehow. Jesus. Get out of my face, man. My god, you're annoying. Alright, I'm gonna rest. That guy's actually usually quite easy. I just got very unlucky. That was a really unlucky fight. Alignment did get upgraded. This is like making me think, like, ooh, I can do orbit? Is orbit enough? Do I need something else upgraded as well? Venerate, right? Because the idea is I can play Venerate Alignment, Venerate Alignment, Venerate Alignment. But Begone has to... Actually, no, Begone doesn't have to be in that as well, right? We can just exhaust with the 0 energy phase. But then how do we block that one turn? There's like a turn that I can't really block if I play... I guess I can take damage on that specific turn and then heal with Pantograph, right? Yes. So I don't actually have to do anything here. Basically, the idea is I exhaust down, and then I make my entire deck just Alignment and Venerate plus. And then on the 0 energy turn, I Touch of Insanity the Venerate, and I just play Venerate Alignment over and over again. I can technically Touch of Insanity anything and just play that over and over again. So I could even exhaust these cards and just Touch of Insanity or Reflect. And then on the, and I don't have to do that until the final turn. So I can even play that as my last card and just exhaust everything else. And then just play Reflect over and over again. That doesn't kill it though. The only way to kill it is to have something like Venerate, right? To kill with Black Hole. Because the Reflect doesn't stack. I guess it could also be like Astral Pulse, but... Or it could be Gather Light. Yeah, Gather Light is 11 damage, or is 3 damage with the Black Hole, so I can do Gather Light, Gather Light, Gather Light. It's kind of hard to not exhaust Gather Light, but it's not impossible. Take Spectrum Shift for Doormaker. I don't need Spectrum Shift for Doormaker. I'm gonna beat Doormaker anyway. Why would I do that when I don't need to do that? You can just remove Ripper Terror, just like one less card I have to get rid of. It's also a terrible card. I think we need Monologue. Yeah, buddy, sure. And then the Queen, how does the Queen lose? The Queen, I just like retain Reflect and play Reflect and Child of the Stars and yeah, do whatever I want. The Queen, I just do whatever I want. Simple. That's not a complicated answer. I think Gash is unupgraded. Because maybe I've just been hitting the upgrade a lot. Unceasing Top. Forgot. Goodbye. I do like fighting another elite here. I'm like kind of good at both of the elites, right? I think in theory I'm kind of good at both of the elites. Missed 4 orbits? Yeah, I was just thinking that. Could have done the 4 orbit deck. I guess a droid hitting cache does also work. Like this card blocks and also gains infinite stars. I mean, anything works with Unceasing Top, right? As long as it gains stars. Because it can't be a star spender, because I can't. Unless it's like a star spender that also gains stars. That's not possible, obviously. Or Mad Science has been upgraded like every time. It's not upgraded, right? No. I was thinking I was good at this fight. I think I am good at this fight. Just gotta get to the reflect like soon. Sounds easy enough. Reflect Plus is probably a pretty good card. I wonder if Mad Science like made up for itself. It probably did. It did upgrade a lot of cards. Orbit's pretty good. It's just like Orbit doesn't play into anything that I'm doing in this run. I'm doing like a loop thing in this deck. I think I just upgrade the Venerate. It just opens up more lines of play. I might as well upgrade it, right? I'd like to play as many cards as possible this turn. I don't need alignment. I just need Venerate or this Gather Light as well. Also works. Begone can go. So can Cloak of Stars. I actually just need Gather Light. Or Venerate. Probably Gather Light. Begone's one of the easiest ways to get rid of cards, though. So I could just like play the Cloak of Stars to get rid of other cards with Begone. All right. I can exhaust everything this turn. Correct. Nearly everything. Nearly everything isn't everything, though. I definitely play Hidden Cash, yeah. Then I can play like Guiding Star, Venerate. Next turn I can Gather Light. I don't know, like I want to get rid of the Reflect anyway is the problem. Like I kind of need another exhaust turn. I mean, I always need another exhaust turn to get rid of Be Gone, right? Yeah, so I want to keep a Reflect around is the idea. I definitely don't want to lose Reflect. Want Reflect around for the next like few turns. I think the idea is this. Let me do Reflect this turn. Reflect next turn. You can play this, right? And this turn we do Reflect again. Then we do 0 energy, Gather Light. Then we play Be Gone with no target and exhaust it. Oh wait, we can't do that though. Oh, we can't do that. Yeah, we can't do that. Huh. Yeah, that's not I needed to Be Gone away the Reflect, right? Yeah. I need to Be Gone away the Reflect and then play, yeah. Okay, I'm dead. But I had the win. Like, I had the win. I just misunderstood what was happening. Like, I had the win. I just misunderstood. I can show what I could have done. Like, I had the right idea in my head. I just got confused. I think at some point, I did think the right thing. Like, I was like, oh, I should do this. Like, I did think the correct thing at some point. It's just like I got confused at some point in the fight. Like, one of the turns, I just like got confused, basically. But the idea does work. I'll show it, 'cause it's kind of cool. Actually, just getting rid of the Beyond that turn was probably the right play. The Beyond is just like actually not a very good card. Getting rid of it on like one of the turns is definitely correct. Yeah, I mean, I can just Be Gone away the Guiding Star this turn. Like, I could Be Gone on like any of the turns and it works fine. Like, as long as I have one less card I have to exhaust. This turn is probably correct to just like play those. And this is the exhaust turn, yeah. So like this turn, I can get rid of the Begone, right? I can Begone Venerate. Like I don't have to keep Begone around. I can Begone Venerate. Play like this. Falling Star, Shining Strike. Now this is my whole deck. This is the no draw turn. I play this. This is the no energy turn. I play this. Yeah, like this is kind of what I wanted to do. I just got confused. You know, I exhaust everything but the guiding light, and then I face tank this turn. Was the idea? Like I'll just like use block pot and face tank. And I guess I could have played the Gather Light as well. And then this turn I could do this. I have a black hole in play. I'm using the keyboard to just click one and then play the card. But I just got confused in the fight. Like I just got confused. Just a brain fart. The idea is reasonable. That is the correct way to approach beating the door in this run. It's just like I got confused inside the fight. Like that. I think that's the correct thing to do there. Like once you see the touch of insanity anyway, like and you see the unceasing top, like once you see this like reward, like there's other things I can do, but like that's the cleanest way of beating the door. I was drawing you the card, I had unceasing top. Once you see that combo, that's just the most reasonable thing to do. I just got confused in the fight. Like I thought for some reason I thought I had to Begone away something on the final turn, but like I don't have to play Begone ever, right? Like Begone can just be out of my deck and the combo works fine. Begone is not necessary. For some reason I got it in my head that Begone was necessary for the combo to work, but like I don't actually need it. Like I had to play Begone on one of the turns, but like if I play Begone on the non-exhausting turn, the Begone is still on my deck, so it doesn't work. I just got a bit confused. That's fine though. I mean, the run's winning. Like, you know, the macro ideas and the micro ideas are all winning. It's just like clicking the wrong cards in the wrong time. Necrobinder. I think I usually take small capsule in this type of character. I can like take that path or something. I like farming a little more aggressively than that. I could do like double shot with 300 gold, I guess. It's not that unreasonable. I don't like a curse on Necrobinder, but that is a lot of flexibility. Oh, I get to spend my gold and stuff. Can that one ever actually die? I think it can, right? No, it's one damage short. It'll probably just hit this one anyway. It didn't really make any sense, did it? Somehow found a way to take 2 damage in this fight. Pretty miraculous, to be honest. Found the one line that takes 2. I do like going negative pulse in this act specifically over lethality. I'll go lethality though. Lethality does open up a lot of things. It's a very good card. Fetch with lethality gets a lot worse, but I'll still take it. Kunai GG. Kunai Flash of Steel. Squeeze, lethality, fetch. There's too many good things here. I'm taking Squeeze. Squeezing Kunai? Thoughts? Then we take every fetch we see and we win the run. Should probably just take Alchemize. That's evil. Bad. Cringe. I don't want to take Alchemize, man. I have a second shop though, so I probably should. I can actually do something on my second shop. It's impressive. I mean, I take 6, or I take 6. I guess I'll take 6. I don't know. Weaves. I think Dredge with the Osteotech stuff. End of Days. Calcify. Osteotech build. Probably just take this card because this card's broken. Upgrading this make it one-shot the guys. I'm gonna pretend like it does. I don't actually know though. Probably get more value out of the pot. I think I should just play this. I get the vibe that I should just play that. I didn't do any damage, so no. If I did draw the thing, I would have gotten Giga punished. I didn't draw the thing. We're taking like poke. I don't know. When I see Defy Grey Warden, I just like I have one neuron activated in my brain. It's just like Defy Grey Warden, lol. End of Days, GG. Goodbye. Bye bye. I think Squeeze is the right play there. I'm not actually sure though. Defy build. Yeah, I'm good. That's not a very good draw. I'm gonna draw through this draw pile, kind of just block these turns. Play Squeeze. So having 2 gigantic cards is turning out to be okay. Death to Door. Yeah, I had like an infinite against Door and I played it wrong. I mean, I had the win. I just clicked the wrong cards. Is this a Doom deck or a Squeeze deck? I don't know. Asking that question myself. Could be either one. I'm gonna take a Reap. I don't know if it's good, but I'm gonna do it. We'll be fine. Sure, I'll throw that. I could toss this thingy. 37 damage. I don't know, it's probably worth something. But decking Defy there is very talented. Really? Like, so unfortunate. It's insane how unfortunate it is. Two Defies in the draw pile. I should guarantee everything, right? Could use the potion, I guess. Like a little bit of HP next act, and I have an Alchemize. I don't even know if that makes sense. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Who cares? Call of the Void. Call of the Void's kind of chill. Eradicate's also kind of chill. I find this card to be like pretty strong most of the time. I don't know. Ew. Ew, ew, ew. I don't think Regent cards are going to do all that well. Probably. Phylactery Unbound's pretty good. So, even though I think Phylactery Unbound's pretty cringe, I would rather play with it, I think, than the alternative here. It's like a billion potions and an Alchemize. I don't like playing with that. That's just terrible. It's like definitely the correct pick here, right? Yeah. But I hate it so much. My hatred for it is like, it's kind of impressive how much I hate it. I really don't want to play with that. That sounds miserable. Phylactery Unbound's like fine. It's fine. No lethality, huh? Probably need to play this then. Drop Forley next turn, it's pretty bad. You're pretty likely to draw badly. Probably just make sure it doesn't happen. Another defy. Just keep clicking them. I don't know. Play how you play this character, right? Death Star doesn't really serve a purpose here. Fetch. I'm cooking. Fetch build. Let me cook. Could buy a master strategy. For some reason. I mean, it doesn't do nothing. It's pretty good. End of days. And I need to end their days. Like now. Their days need to be ended. Well, the end of days. Die. Page Storm. Yeah, probably. Max HP. Vigorous doesn't like do anything. Let's get a pair. Skip. Where's my Chemax? I guess the ultimate strike does like a decent amount of damage. I don't know. Because I can just rest. I don't think I want Metamorphosis. Best of Popper's pretty good. Honestly, let's just upgrade this. I have a lot of 3-cost cards that I'm having a hard time playing. Play End of Days. Probably should play End of Days. Be so much better to have this later. Having it now is not the worst thing ever, maybe. Kinda, I don't know. Might be the worst thing ever. Like that. Did not think I was like gonna get lethal there on that turn. Pretty impressive to be honest. Bone Shard's not really anymore. Especially with Phylactery. Ow. Yeah, just like not take damage. I take damage, you know. Draw pile does have a squeeze in it. It's like the best thing I can say about that draw pile. Maybe rest again and maybe take a flatten. I don't want to flatten, but I'm kind of dying, you know? I don't actually have that much HP into this boss, and I'm very, very energy starved in this fight. Like, that's kind of the problem with the deck, is I'm just like super. I mean, the deck would be good if I just had a billion potions, which I could have. You know, I refused. Hopefully I don't lose the run because of my refusal of taking the cringe. I definitely see it happening though. The deck is not looking great in these guys. Don't love my odds. Blackberry can only do so much, you know. Maybe Alchemize got me. They're gonna do like weaken this guy. Strike here. Make sure I have weakness. You get rid of a strike, play defend. How am I winning though? It's a great question. I mean, don't ask that question. It's gonna make me sad to think about it, but I'm quite confused how I intend to win the fight. I guess maybe just fetch, flatten, slowly exhaust with the one thing. I'm not delusional. You're delusional. I can play defend here to full block, or I can play sculpting strike to get rid of a strike again. To make the loop even more consistent. Yeah, just get rid of the sculpting strike instead. So if I play this here, do I die? It does kill it. Which is pretty freaking great. I do like killing this guy. That means I have to deal with the full wrath of this thing. Which is less great. How much strength do they gain when they die again? They gain... Is it like 5? 6 strength. Okay. They gain 6. It's doing 50% more damage, so right now it's dealing 8 times 2, so it'll be dealing 14 times 2. So I take a lot, but I don't die. That sounds good to me. Not dying, good enough. Let's call to the void. Probably. More cards. You almost have it. Thing only does 103 though, so to wait till next turn. GG. That was great. We can take another squeeze. That's what we need, right? More squeeze. I mean, eventually, if the squeeze do enough damage, like, you can just kill everything with it. I'll just get a good boss relic. Is this a good boss relic? I mean, throwing axe is kind of good. You top deck squeeze, bomb bomb, kill, instant kill. Top deck end of days, bomb bomb, kill, instant kill. Whistle into fake Snecko, holy cooking. The problem is, right now with the bosses, I just can't block them. I don't have a block answer for the boss fights, which is bad. Maybe I should have bought that kunai in Act 1. Maybe I'd be dead already if I bought the kunai, though. Very possible. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. God. Sick 'em. It's an Aussie attack. Oh my god. It's an Aussie attack. Sick 'em. I mean, what am I even doing with it? Like, I mean, there are some turns I get to play like multiple fetches, and then Sick'em can kind of go in a little bit. It was a bit hopeful for an attack that does 5 damage, you know? It's a pretty low damage attack. 5. You can touch of insanity this to save all his HP. Like, I'm about to heal anyway. Could be very useful in the next fight. Never mind, I'm stupid. I think I really won't get much more. Oh, is that worth it? Bye-bye. Incredible. Bye-bye. Ooh, the flute. The flute. A lot of random block. It's kind of sweet. Macabre is pretty good, though. I do like Macabre. I think I like this a little bit better, though. I can see like a Macabre and just a Carter ordering. Then I don't have to take it. I want to get my squeezes upgraded. Squeeze is kind of the deck, so. Take damage, because it does. Probably worth it though. Treasure of Insanity just seems like the best potion of all time, you know. I'm not giving up that potion until the bosses, I don't think. Nah. It says Osti attack on it. It must be good. It actually must be good though. Like it literally has to be good. There's no world where it's not good. Am I meant to reperform? I think so. Reperform's kind of crazy here. The single lethality is also kind of crazy though. In a bad way. I guess that's also ethereal. Huh? Or I need to kill it. Chat, I need to kill it. It's getting too big. It's getting too big and difficult to handle. Maybe I should just play the lethality, honestly. I can see. Alright. Pull from below. Let's call it the void and like all these defies. I mean, I already have a damage option though. Like, I've already kind of figured out my damage. I don't really need to figure out my damage again. Probably. Oh yeah, you get to play this fight. That's fun. I think I'm very solid, like reasonably happy with these potions. You're dead. Guess you're dead. God, what I would do for this friendship card. Like, fight against this thing's actually kind of bad. Like, my draw pile is really not well suited for it. It was worth it just using the Alchemize. Definitely see it. Any no escape reasoning? Not really. Yeah, I know. Could use the potion. Alright, so I have an extra life in this boss gauntlet. And I have enough damage to not be completely screwed. Maybe. Plan is to zero cost to squeeze. So definitely the plan. You don't have to, I mean, I guess doing it right now is pretty good. I can just play this. I think I'll just retain it. Losing both the defies there kind of sucks, but what can you do? God. Did I use the potion yet? I'd like to save this potion, but oh, I'm already kind of taking too much damage. Like, if the squeezes don't line up, I guess I can like wait to see if the squeezes don't line up, or use the potion after that. That is the retain squeeze. That's good. I can't retain this though. Well, I want to keep this around though. So I could snap to retain Death Store. Doesn't do anything though. Can just play End of Days, I guess. Come on, man. I guess I can play Parse to get to the card. Then I just have to survive one more turn. It's not the easiest thing to do, though. I feel like a defy here. That's good. We just had to not get destroyed next turn, basically. Well, I got destroyed, but, you know, what can you do? Stop Blizzard's Tail. We have 2 potions and an Alchemize in the next fight. Quality. We should just kill it with this draw, I think. Also, we can block it, apparently. think I should do 198 damage. Do I retain that and then play flatten, or should I just play this 198 and just say if I draw another one I win? Seems reasonable. Great fight. GG. What a fight. This is one of those runs that like would definitely not win Act 4, but like I could play this to be more powerful if I just like take the potion thing. There's like a few card shape choices. I definitely played into a meme a little bit. But yeah, Act 4 would just end me here for sure. Squeeze deck. Silent skipped because too easy. That's not really the way to put it. Silent is more skipped because she's just not like interesting to play at all. And part of that is that she's too strong, but a lot of it's just that she's not well designed. Current game difficulty comparable to A20 No Heart. No, this game's much easier than A20 No Heart. The win rates are only comparable because people are much worse at this game right now than they are at A20 No Heart. I mean, both games get pretty close to 100% win rate, but this game is like a lot simpler. They're just both easy enough that you can kind of win every run if you don't have to fight the heart. Card pull changes, relic changes, enemy difficulty. It's kind of all three. There's just like less bricks in the card pool, less bricks in the relic pool, and the enemies are overall more lenient to the player. But I'd say the biggest thing probably is card pools. Most cards are at least good. Like there's very few bad cards in the game. If you just like look at the colorless card pools, you look at the character card pools, most cards are quite powerful, and some of them are just like kind of whatever. There's very few actually bad cards. And that just kind of means that if the card pool is strong enough to win runs, then you will win every run because you will never actually get bad cards. I wonder about Transform 2 on this character a little bit. I've played a few runs with it and I'm like, is this even good? I'm not even sure. Buff for Chaos is like very upgrade hungry. I could definitely see going this way. Just like getting my 2 upgrades in the shop before I fight the first elite. Take a darkness, and then Waterfall Giant's kind of already dead. Unlucky. Pretend you don't see that. I kind of already got the upgrades, but I still don't have buffer upgrade. Like, there's still a lot that I could go for. But fighting Melee also got better with the Sword of Stone. Could buy a potion, I guess. Like, make the elite a little bit more palatable. Pretty bad against the guy who hits you, you know. Guy who, like, maybe I could do skill pot charge battery specifically for the guy who hits you and then fight the elite. Sure. This guy I don't think I'm that bad against. That would Dark Orb. Dark Orbs are real good against this enemy. And I want to play Darkness. I think I should play Darkness. A little bit too much damage to miss out on. I don't have to draw dual cast next turn. It would be nice to, though. Barrel doesn't really do anything. Overclock's nice, just generally speaking. Probably the power. I mean, this can give me go for the Ice Plus, though. But Judgment saying it's not that useful right now. So. Ew. Guess we can go Subroutine Plus. Like, useful in the long term. Probably. Not great against either of the elites, but I trust this potion, and Buffer Plus is probably just always worth it. Okay, I'm kind of a lot better against the eels now. To use a dart there, probably. Was a Hailstorm there, but obviously I need the Frost first. Rest here. Resting here is kind of reasonable. Ow. But unfortunate. I mean, I guess I can do dual cast. Hollow dual cast. It's pretty good. Did leave the two most dangerous ones alive, but there's only two of them, so. Pretty manageable. Probably. Hourglass, could take a Cold Snap or another Hailstorm to have it. Do have the subroutine, so the Hailstorm's kind of cool. Cold Snap's just kind of the card of all time. Potor, thank you for the Prime sub, appreciate that. My opinion on early events, when are early question marks good? I think most runs, I think the interesting thing about events is they are stronger in this game. But simultaneously, card rewards are also stronger because cards are better and potions are a little bit weaker. Like, it's not as easy to just solve elites with potions. Like, you kind of want cards in your deck. So you just need to evaluate when you have the cards that you need and when you don't have the cards that you need. And obviously at the start of the run you don't. So I do like going to hallway fights to get the cards that I need to actually take on elites. Zraknar, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. I am 7 subs away, I think, from 100 subs. Let's get there. Let's do it. I'm excited. Use like upgrade pot inside the waterfall giant fight. Just gonna take a cold snap. Let's look at a power. Take another frost orb. Or just like remove a strike. I think these strikes are like kind of actively killing me against the boss, so I'll just get rid of them. Ording coordinates. Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that as well. Thank you all. What is the most OP character? Pretty easily silent. That's not really up for debate, I don't think. Rocket Punch with Overclock. Let me upgrade Rocket Punch. Kind of goes in. Let me get the one thing. You know the thing. I don't want to play Buffer. I kind of want to use it for the Giga move, you know? You're all aware of the Giga move, yeah? Maybe I should have played Buffer there, though. I'm still a little early. If I would have used it this turn, I've been kind of awkward. Use it now. Go Darkness. Kill. GG. Alright, yeah, by the way, if we get Clone, we get to clone Rocket Punch. Clone Rocket Punch is weird, though. You're obviously just looking to play an Overclock and then you win, but if you don't ever draw the Overclock, because you have too many... You can clone Overclock as well, but... Is there like an innate way to create status cards? The thought. Trash Plus. I mean, Trash to Treasure can make the Overclock good. This can make the Overclock good, but I thought there was a way to make the Rocket Punch good. Maybe I was wrong. You could just like add every status generating card possible. It's a little janky, probably. All right, All for One. All for One is kind of okay in this game. Sometimes, on occasion. Spinner is all right. Not really what I'm looking for. Multicast. I do have a Dark Orb. Maybe we just go multicast. We don't have to ask the clone question, at least. I think draw 1 per turn on this character is absolutely magnificent. I don't see how that's ever the wrong pick. Even over Goopy. Draw 1 per turn is so good on this character. So streak is 1. Should be a lot higher, but yeah. I'm not really caring that much about the streak number. I'm more caring about the ideas in the game. I'm winning every run conceptually. I think. I think the concepts are good. But that's like what losing teaches you. Like when you lose a run, you're like, oh, this is like, well, losing that Regent run that I lost, that didn't tell me like that any of the things that I'm doing in the game are wrong. Like, if anything, it told me that the things I was doing is right, because I would have won that run if I just played the correct lines. When I lose and like nothing, like everything I did would just like led to me losing, then I need to reevaluate things. I don't need to reevaluate when like I just did something silly and died. It doesn't change the way I think about the game, I guess is what I'm trying to say. You're gonna have to reevaluate any of my current opinions because I lost a run. Well, a lot of the time when I lose a run, I do kind of rethink a lot of things. I react to it. I guess I can multi-guess this. You buffer for saving 3 HP. Smokestack. I do have Rocket Punch, but meh. I'll go with the Explosive Potion, but I think I've had Stonecracker in like every run that I've played today. Like I have. Do I even want my Chaos back? Not really, right? You can keep it. You would like a turbo though. Kind of glad to get this shop out of the way. It's a pretty bad shop. Like, even if I had gold, this wouldn't be a great shop. Can remove a strike and buy a hotfix. Sounds reasonable. That's pretty solid. We'll play hotfix first, I guess. Is keeping around the lightning a good idea? I kind of like being able to just dual cast to get rid of 2 of them. I don't draw the dual cast every time though. There's also like turbo multicast here. Right, barrage once I have strength is not bad. If I can keep my voice under control and not get a bad cough today, I will be doing a defit tier list, I think. Pretty sure. Barrage is so much damage though with like the Sword of Stone. Sword of Stone Barrage is just so much damage. It's Giga. Shows defect. Doing defect. The Gambit. Yeah, probably not. Secret weapon. Sadly, I don't think so. It's prep time. Doesn't do nothing. Yeah, prep time barrage. It goes in. It tries its best at least. The best, but you know, I won't complain. Don't think I take any damage this turn. Yeah, take 0. Taking 0 that turn should win the fight. Loop plus? I mean, it's upgraded. Got baited into upgrade a loop recently and died for it, but I do think this one's probably good enough. Puzzle's alright. Kind of fine with upgrading here or resting. Both fine lines. Just continuing to push the upgrades is pretty fun, though. Upgrading hologram here is really nice. I don't like the other next fight's too intimidating with the anchor now. I guess I'll wake up next turn, but that's fine. A lot of damage. I guess I have to play this if I want a full block. I don't really... If I play this, I probably just win the fight so fast that full blocking doesn't really matter. Last work, yeah, not really. If anything, compile driver. But even that I don't feel like I need. Alright, sure. Okay, I do have to do another hallway fight. I'm not sure if that was the right plan. I think it was, though. It would have been nice to not take 12 damage that turn. Just draw the buffer, you know, like a good player. Can I fight this elite after taking a Shibillion in that fight? I hope so. That'd be tragic if I can. Unbelievably tragic. Trash to treasure for my duped, my duped thing. Can't really take trash to treasure here, right? Block this. 12. Yes. It requires, like, I guess it's probably worth it. But I only have to block one hit from this multi-hit. Or just kill it. It's also fine. And his compile's upgraded. I think I'm resting into this thing. To this boss. Like it would be pretty bad to not rest. The idea is definitely just to build a big dark orb and hope it dies. Hopefully. Maybe I should have played the Cold Snap. I know I blocked this turn though. I kind of only need to draw the multicast to kill it. It's not actually true, but it's kind of true. Guess I didn't need to rest, but probably understandable why I rested, right? Don't think it was an unreasonable play or anything. All right, Coolant, super critical. Just like defect's so strange in this game in some ways. It's like I can push my block to a certain limit, but once I reach that limit, I start adding cards to get extra block, and then my damage goes down the drain because I just don't have enough card draw. Pill's Blood feels like it does kind of circumvent this problem a bit. And I do have like the Rocket Punch and the Compile Driver to also help Cool-Headed in the deck, Overclock, Hologram. Like I have a lot of card draw. But that also speaks for super critical. To make use of the energy. Super critical with multicast is very good too. It's always beautiful bracelet. Like I don't even have to think about this. Very overwhelmingly the correct choice. Draw a billion cards. So now like the whole point of the deck does become just do the darkness combo and kill in one turn. Yes, we do have Slay the Relics. It is real. Like the darkness multicast thing. Killing Queen with it's kind of awkward. Killing the door with it is not awkward at all. It's very easy, but killing the Queen with it's kind of awkward. For sure. The Ghost AoE fight's also kind of awkward. I would like to fight elites though. I want to. I'll fight the first elite at least, right? First elite should at least be fine. This is strong. Like this combo here, like yeah, this is real good. This Ancient Relic's kind of okay. Yeah, this is kind of the idea. Yeah, the lizard would, like, we'd really appreciate recursion in the game for the lizard. You kind of do have to block that guy. To get another cool-headed, it's probably alright. I don't know why I'm going to this event, honestly. Like, what do I expect to happen? The best thing ever, that's what I expect to happen. Hidden gem? No way! Hidden gem is kind of funny here. It's kind of fun. Also just remove a strike, though, to, like, never brick. Just line up my combo every time. GG. Bwom, bwom, bwom. If the combo is as good as I think it is, then probably just get rid of a strike and go do the combo. I picked this super critical. Oh, they're going in. I think this Ancient Relic might be good. Getting the feeling Ancient Relic might be good. Slapping draw 3 on half your deck is, like, strong, maybe? We never really need the Potion of Capacity in this run, right? I mean, unless I want to use it against Queen for some reason. The idea against Queen is just to sit there, though. I want to block her. I want to block the minion and then go bwom bwom. So upgrade pot 4. The idea is just to get more energy on these cards. Like against the Knights fight, because I'm trying to farm the elites here. I probably shouldn't try to farm the elites, though. I'm just asking the question of, like, what is the capacity potion for? I mean, I guess, like, keeping Dark Orbs around is kind of good. Like, I'm forced to put some Frost Orbs in play. Like, nice to be able to go into a different line, right? Where's my Darkness? It's like my whole deck. Can I draw it? There we go. I meant to compile there. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. Infinite. Wait, though. Is it infinite? Turbo rocket punch, turbo rocket punch, turbo rocket punch. That's infinite, right? Clueless. We just pretend like the statuses don't exist. That's infinite. Yeah, it is green. I don't know. It seems like kind of okay. I do like kind of play overclock and turbo on site, and then like they both cause 0 when I play those cards. The first one's been good. How bad is the second one? I like fighting elites because I like getting relics. Okay, this is probably the hardest elite by a decent amount. I don't even think it's that bad. It's just like, if there is one that's difficult, it's probably this one. Oh, is that a good turn one? Maybe. Card draw and energy. You take card draw, you take energy. You put them together, and things happen. Magic happens. Yes. I feel like most powers are pretty good, but this is just like a power capacity thing. I mean, I don't think that fight like realistically ever does me damage unless I get like a really, really bad draw. But it is like, just in theory, the most annoying fight for the deck. Pretty obviously. Liquid Memories is just nice because it lets me do my thing. I like doing my thing. Bronze Scales? I could just give up 100 gold, but is Bronze Scales actually worth anything? Like Queen, I'm just trying to one-shot, you know? I don't know, one-shot Queen. I don't care about her hitting me. I'm not trying to block Queen. I mean, I don't want to block anything. I just want everything to die, like, as fast as possible. There's no way an upgrade's actually better than just a free relic, right? Just fight your elite. Get your free relic. They're giving out free relics. You got to get one now. While the offer still stands, you know? Is it dead? It's dead. Maybe it was dead this turn, but it's certainly dead next turn. So. Yeah, Kulin's an interesting card. I mean, I was talking about my reasoning right before the decision, right? It's like overscaling things on defect hasn't really felt that strong to me. It's felt okay, but it's felt like you get kind of capped with how much you can do. I'm trying to build like defect like I'm building Ironclad basically, and just seeing how it goes. Yeah, because I lost that run for taking defrag over cool-headed, and I'm like, huh. It makes you think, you know, it makes you think. I like to keep my Nunchaku, I guess. Whoa, storm. It's crazy. Yeah, my rocket punches. It's like almost lethal. Almost lethal good enough for me. Probably. It ended up being lethal. Alright, so the door should, I mean, okay. The problem with this deck is that there is no actual block plan. Like this deck doesn't actually have, I mean, there's a buffer. The buffer is about all I've got, you know. It's my best block. It is good. It is good. Turbo upgrade. I don't mind turbo upgrade because when the supercritical exhausts, I kind of want like a way to get Giga energy, right? Like in one shot. Do I turbo here or no? I think I do. I just need to draw darkness. Or I would like to draw darkness this turn, is basically my point. We can hollow super critical and we can kind of go in this turn. Can I kill it? The main question is, of course, is it dead? I don't think it's dead. You do darkness like in turn or whatever. The problem is like the minus energy turns, like I'm not gonna kill it during that turn, right? That's not actually realistic. I mean, maybe I can. Ooh. Not the best. So I can do Liquor Memory is the thing. Look for Turbo and then play the multicast. How close is the multicast to killing? $78 times 4 right now. So it's just dead if I do the Liquor Memories line. Okay, sure. I just want to keep my HP. Because this fight's the actual annoying fight, potentially. Like, have to kind of kill this guy. Yeah, especially if I get some noxious draw order like this. We have to block it for a little bit, you know. This draw is pretty good, though. Kill it this turn. It's crazy. I don't want to kill it yet. You'd think I want to kill it this turn, though. Which, of course, just happens. Which was very intentional. GG. No, very aggressive defect deck. Feels like these speculative overclocks basically just always work out. And then you can just kind of bridge into like a rocket punch randomly, and you just have the overclock and the rocket punch, and that's like kind of a very solid way of solving your draw problems on defect. Instead of relying on skim showing up. Obviously these are also uncommons, but you just don't want to rely, because draw is just very important on defect right now, I think. You also open up the clone line of like clone overclock, clone rocket punch in some weird spots. Yeah, multicast is... I think people have the perception of this card being bad because of Spire 1. Multicast is very good in this game. It's actually very good. Defect has like really solid access to energy, and Dark Orbs are way better. There's a lot of Dark Orbs, and they're all very potent, so Dark Orbs are the easiest way to deal damage. And when Dark Orbs are the easiest way to deal damage, Multicast is just kind of a good card. And this one Darkness just one shot of the entire game, basically. My floor 1 transform into Darkness buffer. That was a pretty good transform. Was that my transform? I think that was my transform, right? I mean, it's my first 2 cards. Maybe a card was taken, actually. By the steel guy. It was actually my first card. Yeah, it was Chaos. It was buffer Chaos. And then I added the Darkness. That's right. I let the bug guy take the Chaos from me. Because the card was not very good. GG. Defect wins again. Let's take Sword of Jade on Necrobinder. Yeah, I never really expect the sword to do that much on Necrobinder, but I still end up taking it sometimes. I didn't see this. E2FG, thank you for the Prime sub 7 months ago. I don't think I thanked you for that. But I still end up taking the sword just because I don't want to take the damage from the event. And the sword's not negative, like it's just positive. But sometimes the damage is bad. If I can use the gold immediately, I'll take the gold, but if I can't use the gold immediately, I want to keep my HP a lot of the time. We are 4 subscribers away from 100 subs. Only 4. Right, next up is Ironclad. I've kind of won all my runs today. I haven't actually won all my runs today because I did lose this run, but this run was a win. I just messed up. At least I got to demonstrate. Like, I want to keep demonstrating that you can just go infinite against the door. Like, you can just do that. Like, not that hard to just go infinite. Touch of Insanity is like a very... You got to keep it in your mind as like a thing you can do. People will stop saying like Door's the anti-infinite boss when in reality Door's like one of the most friendly bosses to infinites because it exhausts your deck. It's more the card pool that's anti-infinite right now. But I think before I play Ironclad, I will take a break. I'll be back in just a few minutes. BRB. Alright, I am back. Yeah, I won't be playing Silent probably for a while. I don't see myself playing Silent for a bit. Character is kind of a disaster, not gonna lie. Alright, Talisman or Conch, both great options. Really nothing wrong with both of them. Just great. Think I prefer Conch a little? Just a little, though. Both good. Talisman, I guess, plays better into this, like, path here if I want to do this. It kind of keeps saving HP throughout the entire act. Do Talisman. With the upgraded strike and defend, I can definitely afford to block there. Bash doesn't really do anything here. I think my game is lagging slightly. Possibly because of the mod. Like, it's not too bad, but like a bit of lag. Check VSync. Oh yeah, my settings did get reset actually. It might be that VSync got turned to a different setting. Do we like VSync on or off in this game? I forget. Probably off, right? VSync off in every game. There are some games you want VSync on, but yeah, generally. Feels like it's lagging more now. Not gonna lie. See if I turn it on. It's probably slightly relics, the mod. God, that card's broken. No card's also broken this one. Okay, this run is strong. We are powerful, chat. I mean, Conch? I think Conch is fine to take there. They're both very good, is my thought. Yeah, I see that lag. Don't love drawing all my block there. Piece is weakened though. Yeah, every time I kill an enemy, it's just like, bwam. Hits me with that heavy lag. Shockwave Plus? I do like Shockwave Plus, like generally. It's like been my first upgrade in most runs that I have it in. For good reason. It's a good upgrade. If I play this straight, try to kill next turn. Breakthrough's a giga amount of damage. Absolutely amazing. think I just take a pommel though. Play pretty chill. Do anything else? Am I just chilling? I'm just kind of chilling. Guess I could use my ash water. Shockwave is so good. Oh my god. What a card, man. I want to go like Morrowind into upgrade or something. I can't block the guy who hits you. The Coral Guy of Doom. Can weaken it though. Fist? Nah. No fist. This is bad. If anything, that's Morrowind. I like Morrowind kinda in this game, but I don't really like it here that much. It's alright, but it doesn't seem all that great. So the plan right now is just to block the guy, or like just kill the guy who hits you as fast as I can. Coral Guy. And use like the potion. This potion. The Orbic Acid. I might take a lot though. But the other, I'm just hoping I fight the Terror Eel first, and then I can like actually add a block card before I fight the Coral Guy. That's my sincere hope right now. So Uppercut typically is very good on this character. In this situation, I don't have the energy for it, and I have a Shockwave Plus, so I don't know. Not really all that interested in it. Oh god, it's the Coral Guy of Doom. All right. Orbic Acid. Alright, was that good? That was probably good. Oh, that's bad, though. Why did he get kind of punished, you know? There's no way you can just get that and, like, live the rest of your life happy. You have to get a little punished. I don't know. This fight went like significantly better than expectation. I'll put it that way. I'd say that Orbic Acid saved, 30 HP. If you can believe it, I think that Orbic Acid saved 30 HP. I don't know if you can believe that number. That number might seem a little bit like I'm over exaggerating, but I think it may have saved 30 HP. Yeah, Evil Eye's the first block card. I'm joking. It's like I got Impervious and all the block played, so of course I saved 30 HP. That's the joke that I'm making. Well, is the best card we can find or something? No, Offering is the best card. Yeah. Offering and Bloodletting are probably both better than Evil Eye here, but I mean, Evil Eye is good. Evil Eye is good. Not trashing the Evil Eye or anything. It's solid. The lag. Tremble. Tremble plays with Evil Eye, it plays with the thing. More Vaughn. I don't know. Just apply more Vaughn, you'll win the run at some point. Probably. Hello, friend. Dominate. I really think I should dominate here. I think I should pact either, though. But I should probably just like defend dominate. I changed my mind. God. Okay, maybe I have to like shockwave Eagle Eye next turn, probably. Oh, I'm bad and sad and stupid and bad. I never like take damage, right? No way. Red School. Red School. You know Bane. Or... Upgrade Dominate. Upgrade Burning Pack and upgrade the other pommels, right? A lot of good options. I typically just upgrade Burning Pack like an idiot, like every opportunity. So let's do that. GG. I played Shockwave, you're dead. See ya. I'm kind of chill just like using this potion, honestly. Hellraiser? It's kind of gaming. Oh, that animation is so good. Oh, I should have... like, bash Eagle Eye or something. I can never die here, right? There's like no way. Yeah. A stupid card. What a stupid card. Alright. Not cringe. Pack's End. I think it's just Pack's End. I mean, not yet's pretty good, but I do have Blood Vial and Red Skull. And like I'm pretty energy starved as well. It's like a lot of things speaking against not yet. Pack's End is like I have a lot of exhaust cards. I have energy problems. Yeah. Pretty good. My card to be doing 17 AoE. Pretty good card. Toasty Mitchenge. Well, I mean, it's just soup. But like pretty obvious, right? Broken. It's broken, chat. It's broken. It's so broken. Would you like to fix all your energy problems? And also deal 1 billion trillion damage? Yes. Yes, I would. Yes. Imagine if it also affected pommels. That'd be something. Die. Chicken Wind. It's a card. One of the cards of all time, for sure. Anyone forgetting a ritual? We just like upgrade pommel, we win the run or something? Sounds like I just win. Mr. Beast statue. Let's take this. No. Maybe I should have taken Mr. Beast statue. Shop's not great. I mean, there's a Colossus. Like it's a Discovery. That card's pretty good. Kind of phoned out at this point. Not gonna lie. I guess I could have played Evil Eye there. I'm just getting a red scoring. I'm not kidding. I'm just kidding. Dumb. Wham. No. Oh god. I'm dead. Throw a weak potion at this guy. I could have earlier as well, but I was like trying to get a red score range. Can you blame me? I want to dismantle. I don't think I need it. It's popping gamer. Not much. I'm just cooking the Spire like usual. Second one would have been better on like one of these turns. Probably. This go got this. What? How could this happen to me? The worst day of my life. Ow. What? Or die. Another pommel. I mean, the card just kind of is that good. I just upgrade it again. Could upgrade another pommel. My general principle on this character is draw equal upgrade. If I say draw on it, I upgrade it. One moment. Sorry about that. Am I dead? Might be dead. Good attack bot to try to kill here. It's kind of hype. Let's go for it. Just lethal. It does 3, 9, 15, 15, 20, 30. Does 30. Right? If I upgrade pot, it's lethal. I don't need to do that though. Got him dead. No. But that butt's pretty good, right? It's upgraded. It heals me for 20,000 billion trillion. But ow. That hurt. You're just a meanie. Havoc. Well, killing for 5 more is so much better now. Just slap 5 healing on it like it was no big deal. 5 extra healing. 5 HP is like, that's not that much, right? I mean, Havoc's alright, right? Get a Dark Embrace. No, I don't really care about it. I just don't care is the problem. Not really that it's bad. It's alright. I don't care. Do have to draw another exhaust card before I can activate my Paxen, which is like a little concerning. I did accomplish that though. Come on, Paxen. Come on, Paxen. I believe in you. Come on. Cool. Bonk. That's a card. Strike Dummy. Uh-huh. Strike Dummy. Oh. Strike Dummy. So we shouldn't need to rest into this boss, right? It should just like explode in 2 seconds. Set up strike kind of games? Nah. Set up strike's fake. Fake card. Fake. It's fake. It's not real. I don't believe it. I'm gonna strike plot here because, you know, the whole plan here is just to kill it. Vanish Draw is like so unbelievably terrible. I don't know. Go like Second Wind, Pax End. Or I can go like Dominate, Second Wind. Take a little bit of damage and then kill it. I assume it's dead. Oh wait, it does attack this turn, doesn't it? It is actually a bit concerning. It'll be fine. Oh, I can't play block here. I mean, I only have to deal 75, but I played this, right? To take 1 to deal the extra damage. It's so freaking cool. But if I do that, the next turn, if I take 1, I go to 1 HP. So if I find a way to block next turn somehow, I do just die. Blocking next turn can't happen, right? There's technically a lot of math I should do here. I hate drawing these. Those are not cards I wanted to draw this turn. I really did not want to draw those. Yeah, basically I die if I somehow find a way to block next turn, which is possible. Like I can draw a Colossus, right? A Colossus, like Burning Pact into Evil Eye Colossus or something would block next turn. I think I should full block. Not convinced though. Kill it. Kill. Kill. Not yet. Not yet. Anybody not yetting? Could take my brand. It's an option. The realistic choice. It does like play with the Inferno kind of. Which is pretty sick, but I just like don't need that, you know. Not yet. Powerful. Baku, take the wheel. Seer Talon, I find, is usually extremely strong on this character. Like, very, very good. This thing? Really, 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 really strong. Energy is very good here, though. I can just, like, find a bloodletting, though. And then, like, what am I doing with this garbage? Oh, I can go to 3 shops. It's tempting. I can go to 3 shops. The problem with Parasol is, like, energy becomes a huge issue in the late game with Parasol. Because I stop being able to draw my ritual and my bloodlettings if I find any. I just draw hands full of pommel and I just, like, die. Parasol adds cards, and I get to take, like, as many elites as I want as well. I mean, it's a 3-shot Parasol, like... It's a 3-shot Parasol. It's forced. It's a force line. I don't have a choice. Sorry, chat. Three-shot Parasol is just way too much fun. Not yet. Not beautiful. No, it's just so beautiful. Like, how do you turn that down? I mean, that was good. Member card? Yeah, Courier is coming. The Courier of the Gods. Believe, Blur. You must believe. The Courier of the Legends is coming. What even happens if Courier, you buy the whole shop and then you get a new shop and you can buy that shop with your actual gold. That's epic. Amazing. I don't know why I'm not taking potions, I'm just not. I have to deal with that. Well, that doesn't kill? It's tragic. It's the end of the world. It's over. You got much bigger. Die. Damn. Too strong. They're too powerful for me. I'm not strong enough. Chant up to 3 cards with Adroit. Adroit. Back in, I didn't have enough cards in my thing to activate it. I can just like put it on. You put it on anger, yeah. Anger. Pommel. Oh, I could have put it on both my angers. Damn. Not locked in. I'm not locked in. Oh my god. It's over. This power is so bad in this deck. But I don't think it could possibly be the remove, right? I just remove like this anger. I make mistakes. I'm a Spire player. You're not allowed to admit you make mistakes. No. Drawing this is also really bad. Draw a headbutt, I guess. Holy headbutt. Holy. If I like headbutt that much, why not just have another one? What they expect to fight? Expect to fight's like weirdly inconsistent in this deck. I could try it out though. I kind of need more energy. I mean, the problem that I was talking about happening is actually happening. Like, my energy's starting to get really awkward. I walk into the Mecha Knight fight here, and what happens? Like, I die or something. How do I kill it? I can't apply debuffs. Pretty brutal. We have to survive. We must survive. We must survive. We must survive. We must live. You don't do it to me. I will kill you. Like in real life. This is the run. This is the was good. That was a good fight. Good fight. Good fight. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We're making it to the shop. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We're making it. We're gonna do it. $1 billion. Buy the entire shop. Unless this guy freaking kills me. Imagine like dying to this thing though. That'd be so funny. All right. All right. It's time. Yeah, it's not quite time. We have to make a decision first. All right, I made my decision. Holy. Remove the gambit. Because I don't want to. I'm scared. But what if we get barricade? If I get barricade though. I don't know. I'm not interested in dying. Get out of my deck. You suck. Amazing. Not actually full HP. I need to buy a card to get the 20 heal. Like a rage or something. And flame. Maybe a random 2 strength isn't bad. In the draw pile. Bro, hidden gem in this deck? Doesn't do anything. Maybe the toad was better. The toad was probably better. Now we buy a card, right? Yeah, rage is alright. I think. Alright. We did it. What an incredible Act 3. What an incredible Act 3. It doesn't really get better than that, you know. Can upgrade a Funeral Pain? Sure. I think I can still lose this run somehow. Seems hard, but I think it is maybe possible just because of the vuln resets in the test subject fight. That basically the way it happens is like reset vuln happens at the worst possible time. Pulling all my rare cards doesn't do much. Oh, you gain a strength and then you lose it. Stupid. Are you dumb or something? You know, we kind of get owned because we can't really block, you know. Fisticuff. I kind of overblocked, but it's probably correct somehow. We just want to kill it, you know? Headbutt anger. Just kill. I strength potion this. What happens? I'd rather not take this damage. And starting Red Skull's like okay for the next fight, and then I get strength, but I get 5 strength. That isn't bad, I guess. Having 5 strength. Like find powers, I guess. Play Stampede, can play not yet. Let's play Stampede. Actually full blocking a turn? What a just miracle. Dead. See, like this is what I mean by the Vaughn reset being the biggest problem in this fight. That doesn't kill. I'm dead. This is what I meant. I'm not dead. Oh. Oh, I'm gaming. Oh my god, we're gonna win. Let's go! Oh, we're dead. God, this is a roller coaster. Brother, fight me. Get it! Get it! Alright, that was epic. GG. That was ridiculous. What a stupid run. This is like the thing about Parasol. It's like very strong, but also just the most funny thing. Like it just leads to just disaster decks. This run probably wins just fine without Parasol though, like, to be honest. I didn't see a bloodletting though, did I? I didn't. Like the run would have maybe been a bit awkward without bloodletting in the end game. But didn't it just have like a million relics doing a bunch of stuff? I kept getting jump scared by like the parrying shield and the Kusarigama. It was fun though. Courier plus membership card with the Parasol is just amazing. That's just amazing. Definitely the most amount of relics I've had in the game so far. It's not that hard in this game to get. I mean, it is kind of hard, but it'll probably just happen naturally if the game stays in its current state, that I'll just get every relic in the game. Because all you have to get is Clone and the Fish and Courier. You get those 3 things, and you click Clone enough times and go to a shop, you can just buy every relic in the whole game. Like it's not that hard to get like 30 to 50,000 gold with the Courier or with the Fish plus Clone thing. And you just have a Courier and you go to a shop. You can probably buy out every relic. Not that hard of a thing to do. Yeah, duplicate deck. I mean, you want like Bing Bong. You probably do need Bing Bong though. Like actually doubles the speed of the thing. It's like a Bing Bong. I mean, it's a lot of things, but it will happen naturally at some point. I'll just like stumble onto a run. It's not that unlikely, and it happens in natural play patterns. Like Infinite Gold and Spire 1 only happened in very unnatural play patterns. In this game, it happens in regular play patterns. So. At the same time, Courier is a rare relic. Yeah, there's a world where you see everything and you're still not able to go to a shop, but the conditions can be met, and if they are met, you do get to buy every relic in the whole game. Royalties would have been like the best Spire 1 card ever. Royalties will get better when Act 4 is added. Like a lot better, I think. Royalty's main problem right now is that Act 4 doesn't exist, so like this extra gold doesn't really play as much. In Spire 1, your extra gold always played because you had like the big Act 4 shop. Like Wish would not have been nearly as good without Act 4. Like it's basically never take without Act 4. Like even Handed Greed gets a lot worse. It's still good. But like the snowball matters a lot less when you don't need to get that strong. But once Act 4 is actually pressuring you to get super, super strong, and when they're on, like, you'll want the extra gold to like buy powerful things. I could see Royalties being a very good card at some point. When Silent Run? Never. Never. It's a sad thing too, because I do like the Silent. Like, I like a lot of her mechanics. Like I like shivs. I like discard. Poison's kind of fun. She's just so bad in this game. Like, and not bad in the sense that she's bad. Like bad in the sense that she's just a monster. Just awful. We are the playtesters, you know. We're the ones playtesting the game. Everyone needs to like, you know, rebel against this garbage Silent. Stop playing Silent. They'll see it in the statistics if Silent's like played way less than every other character. But Silent's boring, you know. Stop playing that character. A new design in Silent? Yeah, probably, yeah. I would agree with that. Obviously, lack of Act 4 is a bigger problem, but like that's just natural. In terms of design decisions they've made, probably enemy design. And so some of the enemy design in this game is alright. It's just like there's a lot of stinkers. a lot of generic stat checks in this game right now. Core problem is with Silent. So Silent's basically like very, very easily with just a few cards added, she kind of outpaces and outvalues the whole game. And this is something she did in Spire 1 as well, where like her strategy was kind of to outvalue things, but there was a lot of pushback from the enemies to prevent her from doing it. And this game, like one footwork just does outvalue the whole game. It just does. Like one footwork and an upgrade and neutralize just kind of does the job. Yeah, so Spire 1, I mean, Spire 1's enemy design without the heart isn't actually, I mean, it's okay. Like, it's not bad. There are a lot of very good enemy designs in Spire 1. Like, all of the Act 2 elites, Gremlin Knob, Lagavulin. Like, a lot of the elites. Some of the hallway fights are really nice. But without the heart, there isn't, like, it's not a masterpiece. It's good enemy design. But with the heart added, it's just an absolute Like that's the best design fight maybe ever in any game. Like maybe just period. There might not be a better design fight than the heart. So like the heart kind of brings Spire into like a different realm. I mean, timing is all right, but nothing compared to the heart. Like, the heart sets a completely different standard for enemy design. The heart is like often what ends up being my problem with other games like Spire. You know, like the fact that there's no heart equivalent is ends up being my issue. Like Slice and Dice. Slice and Dice is a good example of a game that just feels so lacking because it doesn't have a heart equivalent. Yeah, when I talk about the heart's design, I'm talking about the heart lumped in with Spear and Shield. Like kind of both at the same time. New viewers or roguelike deck builder. I don't know when you sent this message. I don't look at YouTube channel that often, but no, I'd say Spire 1 is the best roguelike deck builder ever made. As far as I'm aware. As far as I've played. I don't even like enjoy roguelike deck builders. I mean, I like deck builders, but I don't like play roguelikes that much. And Spire 1 is like my most played game ever. The game is just that good. The game is just that good. Spire 2 is pretty good too. Spire 2, like, honestly, without Spire 1's existence, it'd be like easy to be like, wow, what an amazing early access release. Like they're cooking, you know. It's just like this game's always gonna live in Spire 1's shadow until it surpasses it. And it could surpass it. It's possible. The game feel in this game and the like art design and everything is much better than Spire 1. And that was probably the biggest quote unquote flaw of Spire 1 was the art design. And this game blows Spire 1 out of the water completely. Like, not even close. Like I probably like Spire 1's art in a lot of ways just because it's like nostalgic and I like, you know, like, means a lot, I guess. But this game just objectively has much better art. Watcher was unfinished. Yeah, from my perspective. But when I watched like new players or like critics and stuff like play Spire 1, like the only thing they even critiqued was just like the art doesn't look very good. Because like outside of that, from like a new player's perspective, there's really nothing else wrong with the game. It's just like the game is just kind of perfect. Pretty good anyway. Pretty close to perfect. I just turned down my gain a little bit. Let me know if I'm too quiet now. I was saying like I was peaking on the mic a little bit too much. Once my cough is gone, I will. It's interesting because back when I used to talk, like before I started streaming, or really not even before I started streaming, before I posted a YouTube video, I would like talk, and I wouldn't even notice that I have vocal fry. But now, like every sentence I speak, I can like feel it. I'm like, ugh, yeah. It wasn't even like something I recognized before. You people are making me self-conscious. Right, I'm kind of interested in doing a defect tier list. I think I can do it with my voice as it is now. I think. I have some takes as well. Everyone's wrong about this character. They all got the wrong ideas, you know. I'm gonna set it straight. The defect master. Yeah, take every scrape. Take every single scrape. Scrape is, I mean, we'll get to it. It's not very good, sadly. Whereas they brought Scrape back. I mean, Scrape is theoretically better because there's like hotfix now. That should make Scrape better, but Scrape is always going to have the problem where it discards your defrag. I mean, we'll get to it, but that's always going to be the problem with Scrape. Discarding your defrag kind of sucks. It is better in this game, I think, by a little bit. There are more zero cost things on this character. I don't really think Defect has bad cards. Defect just has like less useful things and more useful things. Here, I'll put it on screen. Yeah, I think it's either Defect or Clad for best like strategy design. In terms of most enjoyable to play, it's Regent, but in terms of like the strategic space that they exist in, Defect and Clad are probably the best design character. Defect actually punishes you for making mistakes, just like Spire 1. Clad more than Silent. Silent's in a completely different abyss of garbage design. Silent's all by herself in F tier in terms of game design. Necrobite is trying her best to get into F tier, but I don't think she's quite there. All right. I think we can get into this. So Defect is the character, like, first of all, hello YouTube. This is gonna go up on YouTube, so hello YouTube, how you doing? Defect is the character I've waited the longest for a very waited the longest to make a tier list for a very specific reason. Like it was deliberate waiting for Defect. And that's that like I like Defect's card design a lot in Spire 1, and I like to feel very confident when I talk about Defect cards. Like I don't want to feel like I don't know what I'm talking about, basically. And I feel like I'm at the point where I kind of know what I'm talking about on this character. I've thought about it a lot. I've really put the effort in to figuring out how good this, what the good cards are and what the bad cards are. I'm still very possibly wrong about a lot of things. This character is complicated for sure. But yeah, let's get into it. Go in alphabetical order. We'll start with Adaptive Strike. Deal 18 damage. Add a 0-cost copy of this card into your discard pile. This card is kind of bad. Kind of bad, yeah. The card has decent text written on it, all right? Defect doesn't care about text as much as other characters. Like, raw numbers aren't really what Defect's looking for. Defect's looking for like a cohesive engine and package to put together to like make the frost orbs work, basically. Or like have a damage engine that functions. Defect's a lot like Ironclad in this game. It was kind of like Ironclad in a lot of ways in Spire 1 as well. But the consequence of this is that cards that are rare cards that just deal damage and kind of like scale you in boss fights are not very strong. Like, because you're trying to solve, with your rare card awards, often you're trying to solve a different problem than what Adaptive Strike is offering to solve you, or solve for you. The card is okay though. Like, this is going to be the like okay tier. Like, these cards aren't bad. It's just that, you know, I'll name the tiers. The card is just very specific. Like, you have to be in a very specific kind of situation. Like, it's just offered to you when you have enough energy to play a 2-cost card to get this thing going, and then you have to reshuffle into it to deal like streamline levels of damage. Like, the card says streamline on it. If you like, look at it, it's 2-cost, deal 18 damage. So you have to have like stuff that brings stuff back from the discard pile, or you have to have like the ability to reshuffle with it. And then it's also being offered as a rare card. So it's just too specific. Like, the reason Streamline was clicked in Spire 1 is because it was a common and it solved a very specific problem. This thing solves that like similar type of problem. It does a better job, but it's a rare card. So it's just kind of hard to find the spot for it, because there are a lot of very good rares in this character that are often offered up against Adaptive Strike. The card is okay output though. All for One. Deal 10 damage. Put all 0-cost cards from your discard pile into your hand. I think All for One's actually good in this game. I had a very low opinion of All for One in Spire 1, but Defect's card design has changed a lot in this game. Defect in Spire 1 cared very strongly about front-loaded output. Like, that was what you were after almost entirely. But and All for One is basically the ultimate back-loaded output card. Like, it outputs a ton at the end of your draw pile, which means you have to like, the way your draw orders function doesn't benefit All for One in Spire 1. In this game, it's different though, because Defect like accelerates with 0-cost cards a lot better. And 0-cost cards, there's also just like more options to pull back. Claw is more often a damage package you're actually looking into in this game. It's still not good, but it's what you're looking into sometimes. Chill upgraded doesn't exhaust anymore, so pulling that back is very good. Hotfix exists. Hotfix gets pulled back with All for One. Those are all very good things. And All for One doesn't really have the downsides that something like Scrape does, where like it gets in the way of other core packages. It just kind of is this output option. It pulls back Go for the Eyes. Go for the Eyes is excellent in this game. It just has a lot of good targets, basically. Like, almost every Defect deck I build has Hotfix and Go for the Eyes in it. And then it also just opens up other strategies that you can do. Like, you can add Adaptive Strike, and All for One will enhance that strategy quite a lot. If you're trying to kill things with Adaptive Strike, because this pulls back every single one of them. Turbo ends up in your deck more often in this game. Like, there's just a lot more space for All for One to play. And Defect isn't as concerned with front-loaded output as he was in Spire 1. Defect was a lot more concerned with Spire 1, and Spire 1 with front-loaded output because of the heart. But right now in this game, Defect is okay with this type of heavy backloaded output. Yeah, Overclock also ends up in your deck more often. So this card is better in this game overall, has more strategy, like synergy with good cards. And then also Defect is less concerned with what makes this card bad, which is the fact that it's backloaded. All right, Ball Lightning, I think I'll also put in good. I think I'll put it above All for One. Yeah, probably. I don't think I put it in great. Generally, if a card says Orb on it, it's good. So deal 7 damage at Channel 1 Lightning is a good card because it does channel an orb. It's a very good early game damage option. Like, if you see it in Act 1, in either Underdogs or Overgrowth. It's just a good addition to the deck, and I would highly recommend taking it. It will save you a lot of HP, but it's just kind of a good strike. And as soon as you don't need a good strike in your deck, this thing falls off. This thing falls off really hard in Act 2, and it's not a card I want in my deck, because Defect doesn't have like the... Defect in Spire 1 liked Ball Lightning for longer and more consistently, and Ball Lightning would go in like great, just because Ball Lightning was like, it would scale with your Bias Cog and your Defrag. But now you don't have those cards as consistently, so like Ball Lightning got a lot worse in terms of what it does late game. It's still a very solid early game damage card though. Like it does have good enough numbers on it. Just it doesn't scale as well into the late game. All right, Barrage. Deal 5 damage for each channeled orb. Upgrades to 7 damage for each channeled orb. This is buffed from Spire 1, and it is buffed incredibly hard. I think Barrage is a core damage card in this game. I could see it being in great tier, but I think I'm going to put it in core. Well, for now, we'll see where I put it at the end, but nearly all of my Defect decks at some point end up with a Barrage in them. Barrage is enhanced in so many ways in this game. Orb slots are a more consistent avenue for like how you deal damage. They haven't removed many of the ways to access orb slots. Like there's still Runic Capacitor, there's still Capacity Potion, there's still Capacitor itself. There's now Modded in the card pool. And on top of that, you have enchantments, like things that add Vigorous, things that adds like extra sharp, extra damage onto it, an attack. And all of these things benefit Barrage massively. It's one of like the most consistent multi-hit attacks in the game. And you also just kind of click every orb card in this game and in Spire 1. But like the consequences of the buff adding 1 damage to the card, as well as all the enchantments that they've added to the game, and orb slots being a more consistent avenue for scaling in late game, just makes Barrage incredible. Like it's just really, really good. It is probably the best damage card attack on the character, even though it's a common. It's the most core like damage attack on the character right now. It's very important. All right, I think Beam Saw I'll put in bad. I think a lot of people will probably be inclined to put Beam Cell in okay, but I think Beam Cell is just straight up not usable in this game in a lot of senses, a lot of situations. Deal 3 damage, apply 1 Vuln. It's like a okay way to apply Vuln, but Defect doesn't care that much about Vuln in this game. If you're dealing damage with Barrage, you like just want to redraw your Barrage because it does enough damage that you don't need Beam Cell. And if you're not dealing damage with Barrage, you're very likely dealing damage with Dark Orbs. And Dark Orbs don't care at all about Beam Cell. And Dark Orbs are the best way to deal damage on this character right now. So only if you end up in some weird physical damage package where you're like killing with Cold Snaps or you're killing with Claw or something like that, which is very uncommon, then Beam Cell's okay. And even then it's kind of a weird brick draw. It just doesn't fit into any natural Defect package. And even in early game, it doesn't enhance the base deck that much. Yeah, it does enhance Barrage, but Barrage doesn't need enhanced. Like, it just kills everything. But Barrage doesn't need enhanced. All right, Bias Cog. I was wrong about Bias Cog. I think I'll just put it in great. I like when I first evaluated Bias Cog as a card, I was just thinking of it like, okay, we don't have access to like Artifact in this game. We don't have orange pellets. So like the downside of losing a focus every turn is going to be a really big deal. And it is a big deal. It's definitely not in core, like where you like want it every time. But turns out 5 focus in a game where focus is so limited, like it just does so much. And the fights just end really fast. So if you have the right deck for it with like a lot of, because this card comes upgraded, so it just has 5 focus around on it. Oftentimes you just look for your Bias Cog, you play your Bias Cog, and the fight just ends. Like the fight is actually just over. In a lot of decks, like you're dealing damage with Lightning Orbs, the fight just ends immediately. You're dealing damage with Dark Orbs, like they scale super fast and the fight ends very quickly. Bias Cog is just kind of a 1 energy win the fight card, and that's very good. I want to put it in core because if your deck is a bit slower, it's not very good, but in a lot of Defect decks, this thing is amazing. You just have to like take it over other things that are probably also quite good. All right, Boost Away. Gain 6 block, add a Dazed into your discard pile. I think I'll put this thing in bad. This is kind of like the Steam Barrier equivalent in Spire 2. It's maybe a bit better than Beam Cell. But obviously this thing plays with all the status energies, and that's okay. There's just way better cards to play with the status energies, and I never actually want like draw for draw. I don't like. One of the biggest problems I'm going to address in this tier list that I've been kind of working on as I'm playing Defect is how draw is kind of awkward on this character, and adding these like 0 energy, very low impact draws that also brick your next draw that you have to like add an iteration or some other powers to make it strong. It's just very janky. Like if I'm adding a status card to my discard pile, I want it to be giving me energy, or I want it to be giving me a lot of block, or I want it to be giving me draw itself. And we'll get to the cards that do that later. But just 6 block is not enough to really like. I prefer a leap over this card, I think, right now, in terms of like Act 1 picks for block cards. It's just very rare that I'm like okay with what this card does for me in late game. And like the fact that I have to draft around this card's synergy space as soon as it's in my deck when it's such a low impact draw is just, it's very bad. Very bad. All right, I think boot sequence I'll put probably at the top of great. Innate, gain 10 block, exhaust. Boot sequence is a card you had to be like very careful about in Spire 1 because the innate draw aspect of the card, where it would like brick your draws or like make you draw 1 less card, was a really big deal on Defect in Spire 1 because Act 4 existed and this card does nothing on turn 1 of the heart fight except for like block a little bit of beat to death. But like you were very pressured to do a lot on turn 1 of the heart fight as Defect, and like having this card in your hand was a huge detriment. In this game, there is more enemies that attack you for a lot on turn 1, and also the heart fight doesn't exist in the current state of the game. So the consequence of this is that boot sequence is just incredible. Like it's almost always a good addition to the deck, the first copy, especially in Act 3. Like it just plays all over the place. I could honestly see it being in core, but it's probably just not high impact enough. It'll probably be at the top of great. It's incredibly strong, and I would recommend adding the first copy basically every time. Honestly, I could see the second copy being okay to add in some situations, just because there is enough turn 1 damage in this game to make this card good in a lot of situations. All right, buffer, I think I'm going to put it in core. Might come as a surprise. A little bit to some people. But like I've thought a lot about how buffer like functions as a block card in this game. And it is really strong. Like there are so many like really awkward fights that buffer just, I don't know. There is like the test subject though. Maybe it's just like top of grade. It's just top of grade. Like the test subject did get a little scarier. I was kind of thinking about it like before the test subject, but anyway, this card in Act 1, like when I have buffer in my deck in Act 1, I don't take damage against any of the elites. I just don't. When I have it in Act 2, like it trivializes some of the most obnoxious turns in Act 2. It's obviously not great against Decimillipede, and it's not great against the B-Man, but it can even still be okay against the B-Man because you just like block turn 1 with your boot sequence, and then turn 2 the buffer blocks for you. In a game, like buffer is kind of a dark orb card because you want when you're building dark orbs, you want like a few turns to build the dark orb, and then you want to go in with it. And having a card that just says the next 2 turns you won't take damage, like say in the Doormaker fight, like oftentimes the way Defect solves Doormaker is you play a buffer plus, and then you push the dark orb to the front, and you just wait a couple turns, and then you play like a dual cast or a quad cast or a multicast or something to just one shot the door and like your streamlined Defect deck. And the buffer is what's allowing you to do that because it's blocking 70, right? There are a lot of obnoxious fights inside of Act 3 the buffer plays really well into, like the Mecha Knight fight. Defect is kind of a debuff character in this game. You apply a lot of weakness, so the Mecha Knight can be kind of annoying. It blocks 2 clean hits from the Mecha Knight, which is really good because the Frost Orbs that you have usually block the burns. And it's also quite good against the Soul Nexus, the eyeball fight. Just a very, very good block card, honestly. There are so many fights in this game. Every time this card's in my deck, it just saves like way more HP than it did in Spire 1, to be honest. Just because like Reptomancer doesn't exist, and the biggest problem with buffer in Spire 1 was kind of just Reptomancer like killing you, and the like awkwardness of it in Spire Elites and in some situations. But I would never really skip buffer in this game, to be honest. This is like very good. Why not core then? Because it is a rare card, and that does mean you have to see it in some specific situations, and there are just better rare powers. Like it's not quite as good as the core rare powers, I don't think. So I think I'll just put it like near the top of great. Like it is very good though. All right, bulk up, I think I'll just put in good. Probably towards the bottom of good. Lose 1 orb slot, gain 2 strength, and gain 2 dexterity. This is mostly an early game card. As soon as you like get past the point where you need this thing, you'll like notice when you have the frost orbs in your deck already and you have the kind of damage cards you already need. But before you reach that point, this card is kind of a 1-card scaling / boss solution that you can kind of put in your deck and enhance your strikes and defends, enhance whatever damage package you've added to your deck. It's like good enough. Like it's not a bad card. It just doesn't play well into the synergies that Defect does in late game. Like maybe I'll put it top of okay. Like it is good. Good enough to do what it needs to do, but the situation for it is just like very specific. Like you walk into the Act 1 shop, your deck kind of sucks. You need to solve a specific problem against a boss or an elite, and you buy this thing. It's just like I'm going to play this against the Coral in Act 1, and that's how I'm going to block. I'm just going to gain the dexterity from this and block because I don't have the orbs yet. But as soon as you have the orbs, you don't really want this card that much. So, all right, capacitor. I think I'll put in core. I could put it. I don't know. I'll put it top of great. I don't think it's quite core. It is a very good power in this game, though. Orb slots are functionally one of the best ways to deal damage and to block on the character because barrage is a common and it often ends up being your damage package. And filling your orb slots with frost is like the most consistent way to gain block on the character. So more orb slots is just good. Capacitor is excellent for that reason. However, you do have to be careful with overscaling in this game. If you have enough output already, which Defect does not have a hard time having, just because like the base frost output is kind of almost good enough to beat the game. You need to be careful not to add like too much of these types of cards. But it is very good. It's one of the best scaling powers. It's just not quite up there with the best scaling powers. But yeah, probably put it up here. Orb slots are very good, and we'll get to modded later. Modded is better than this. Modded is like this, but it's a cantrip instead. Like, ridiculous card. All right, Chaos I think I'll put in bad. It's basically the same card as Spire 1. It's maybe a little bit better than in Spire 1 because it does have the extra bonus of the fact that it fills more orb slots, and you often end up with orb slots just because it is easier to take capacitor and you end up with it in your deck more often. And also modded exists. So because of that, Chaos does end up being better if it's upgraded. And it kind of requires that upgrade to be a good card. And that's always going to be the awkwardness about Chaos, is that like it's good when it's upgraded, but you have to like take the time to make it upgraded, and that's just like not good. It's the same card as Spire 1 basically. Very similar. All right, charge battery. I think I'll put top of good. Honestly, I could see it being bottom of great. We'll see. It'll probably just be like the gatekeeper of good. It's a very solid early game block option. Like much stronger than boost away. It's basically like compare boost away to charge battery. Like charge battery is 0 energy block 7, kind of, and boost away is 0 energy block 6. You get a dazed. Like look at this. Like in early game, especially in underdogs, charge battery is just a high enough block number to be worth adding to your deck. It's better than leap. In terms of like the block commons, the tier list probably goes boost away at the bottom, leap in the middle, and then like leap's probably going to be an okay. And the consequence of this is that, or like the way charge battery works in this game is you just add the first copy that you see against skip. You like buy an extra one, and it's just the same card as Spire 1 basically. You treat it very similarly to how you treated it in Spire 1, where you just kind of take it when it's offered in Act 1, and then past that point, sometimes a charge battery plus will get into your deck to like fix and block problems that you have. The card is just good. Like it's a very solid card. All right, chill card. Chill is definitely going in core. Channel 1 frost for each enemy. When it's upgraded, it does not go innate like it did in Spire 1. Instead, it loses exhaust, which has a lot of potential. Typically speaking, you have less energy in this game. I want to add a lot of draw on Defect, as much draw as I possibly can add. And because of that, chill is pretty good. 0 energy, channel a bunch of frost. Frost orbs are the best orbs in the game. Probably every single frost orb card is going to be in core. So, yeah. Like every single primary Frost Orb card is going to be in core, maybe except for the attack rare card. All right, Claw. I'll put it top of bad. All right, I have a lot of good things to say about Claw in this game. All right, it's not that bad. But the main reason why Claw is not that bad in this game is because of Feral. Feral is really, really, really good. Like, Feral as a card is very powerful. And Claw is basically riding off of the back of how good Feral is. Like, Claw is just kind of hitching a ride with how powerful Feral is. And that makes it an okay card, because it just is echo formed if you have Feral in your deck, and that can be a good enough damage package. But without Feral, Claw sucks. Like, Claw is awful without Feral. Like, really, really bad. It's basically a Feral exclusive card. Once you have Feral in your deck, this is a good card. But before you have Feral in your deck, this card is bad. You could argue it's okay because of that, but maybe I'll put it in okay. Like, but it's just Feral. Like, Feral is the only thing boosting this. To potentially being better than bad. I'll put it as the top of bad. I do think it's probably the best bad card. All right, Cold Snap, definitely core, deal 6 damage, channel 1 Frost. Like I said earlier, like, Frost Orb cards are the best. Cold Snap is one of the best Frost Orb cards. It's just, you click multiple copies every single run you play. It's like the most premium thing you can see in Act 1. Oftentimes the sign of a good run is just seeing like some Cold Snaps, some Chills, some Glaciers, just as many Frost Orb cards as you can jam into your deck. You want to jam it into your deck. And same as Spire 1. Frost Orb is broken, so click Cold Snap. Very powerful. All right, Compact I think I'll put in bad. Not quite like low bad, but you can see Defect has more bad cards than some of the other characters. And like, that is why I like Defect in this game a decent amount, is because Defect does actually have some bad cards. Compact is like, it's trying its best, all right? Like, you just have to have so much to make this card good. Like, you have to have the iteration, you have to have the status generation, and then you have to have the Compact, all on top of each other. And like, getting all of those things to line up is just so janky. And you don't need to like even have the Compact in the situation where you have the iteration and the status generation. If you already have that, you just don't need the Compact. It's a satisfying card to use when it does work, but getting it to work is just not, it's not that good. It's not that good. All right, Compile Driver, I think I'm putting great. It's going to be a common theme I think you see in this tier list, is that I value card draw a lot on Defect. Like, I really want to draw cards. And Compile Driver is a very convenient way to draw cards. In this game, you have no boss swap, so you always have at least the Lightning Orb to start with to make it work. And you often add every Frost Orb and every Dark Orb that you see in early games, so you do end up with 3 different orb types very quickly. And because of this, Compile Driver is very good. It just often draws 3 cards, sometimes more than that. It has a higher potential as well in this game because Glass Orbs exist. And Glass Orbs existing makes Compile Driver even more consistent. Also, you have more orb slots in this game. You take Capacitor, you take Modded very often. And because of that, Capacitor, or Compile Driver gets even better. So yeah, Compile Driver is great. Very, very good draw card in this game. You draw 1 card for each orb slot you have, or orb type you have. All right, Consuming Shadow I think is maybe the only bad power. I mean, we'll see. It's like one of the only bad powers. It's not truly terrible. Like, it is an all right damage card, I guess. But Channel 2 Dark, at the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. Basically, the evoke your leftmost orb plays mostly when you actually have the dark orbs that this thing channels. And then after that, it's just kind of awkward. Like, it's like evoking random frost orbs that you kind of rather keep around. Just in the typical Defect deck you build, you don't want to be evoking your leftmost orb that often. The card does deal a decent amount of damage though, so if it ends up in your deck, it does do okay. It's just like, it kind of has to get transformed into, because you're never actually going to pick this card. Like, it costs 2 energy. Like, it's not that great. All right, Coolant. At the start of each turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb you have. It's like a Compile Driver for block and a power. I kind of wonder if Coolant is overrated as hell. I've been kind of questioning if this card's just like not actually that great. This card does block. Passive block is good. Passive block is real good. And it only costs 1 energy. But like, this is where we're gonna get into like the like defect mines, you know, like the complicated weirdness of defect. And that's like, when I play a Cold Snap, when I play a Cool Headed, I like get Coolant's effect. So in like the streamlined good defect deck that I want to build, my deck just has a lot of draw, has energy, and then just has these Frost Orb cards. And like has some Dark Orb that I deal damage with. And like Coolant fits into that okay. Like it's not bad. But like if your deck has like the engine already put together, you don't want to add random powers to your deck. Like you kind of want to stop doing the random power thing. And Coolant is like the definition of like a random power that gives you a little bit of output. Like the thing isn't that much better than Loop. Like it's not really that much better than Loop, and it's a rare card. So like you have to pick it over other things. It's not game breaking enough to really be amazing. It's not bad. It's a good power, but it's not like, I see a lot of people putting this thing in core or great. Like they put it very high, and I'm just like, I want to believe in it. It's kind of fun, but it's not great. It's not. I just don't believe. All right, Cool Headed. I think I'll put this. I'll put it below Cold Snap. I mean, these cards don't have to fight. Like they're all just Frost cards. They're all just Frost cards. Cool Headed, channel 1 Frost, draw 1 card. It's a Frost card. All the Frost cards are good. There's no exceptions. Cool Headed, I love draw on this character. I love Frost on this character. This card says draw one, upgrade to 2 cards, channel a Frost. I couldn't even design a better card myself for like what I want in this game. So yeah, incredible. Absolutely incredible. All right, Albert, I think I'll put in okay. I don't think Albert's actually bad, but I don't think it's like great either. At the start of your turn, add a random power to your hand. The creative AI works differently in this game than it did in Spire 1 because Bias Cog is out of the pool, and there's a lot of extra like random status powers that have been added to the pool. So there's a lot more like, I can't play this thing when creative AI makes the power. However, on top of that, iteration, or not iteration, what's the card called again? Where is it? Chat, you know what card I'm talking about, right? Where is it? Subroutine. Yeah. Subroutine is added to the game. So like creative AI's power pool got worse, like a lot worse in this game compared to Spire 1. However, subroutine existing makes this thing broken. Like if you have subroutine in your deck, this thing is just kind of a good draw because you upgrade it. It costs 1 energy with subroutine in play, and then every power is just free to play. That's like having Mummified Hand. Like you have Mummified Hand in your card pool, so like of course creative AI got better in that way. However, the card pool got a lot worse that creative AI generates. So it's like it's a back and forth, and I think it ends up being kind of in the same spot. You don't need to overscale that much in this game though, so like it just kind of ends up being in the same spot. Yeah, oftentimes I end up using creative AI as an energy engine. Like I play it, and then I have 2 subroutines in play because it makes subroutine itself, and then like every power just gives me an energy. Like subroutine is like the only reason this thing is not in bad, and it is actually pretty good. Maybe even bottom of good, just because like subroutine's existence like buffs this thing so much. It's crazy. The card is so theoretically terrible in this game, but subroutine like massively improves the card for sure. All right, darkness, I think I'll put in core. I'll put it in great. It's up there though. It's up there. It's like in general in this game, darkness and dark orbs, dark damage is the best way to approach dealing damage. So of course darkness is great. It triggers the passive ability of all dark orbs unupgraded and twice upgraded. Like it triggers all the passive ability twice, which is fantastic. I typically do have multiple dark orbs in my deck, so this thing does play with other dark orbs, and it doesn't even need to, because sometimes all you need is the one darkness to deal enough damage. Yeah, it's just the best way to deal damage on the character. And all the dark orbs will be pretty high placed, I think. Right, defrag, focus. Anyone focused? Focus. Defragment. Gain 1 focus. All right, focus is obviously very rare in this game. Like, you only have temporary focus, which I don't think is very good. We'll get to temporary focus later. Or like, temporary focus is interesting. We'll talk about it. But defrag is like unconditional. You just gain 2 focus. All your frost orbs that you've been adding the whole run, they just block infinitely more, like double the output of your entire deck, basically. Like, this thing is just like crazy. Add every copy you can get, upgrade it. Freaking take the clone event. Like the clone boss relic, clone defrag plus, and then go and clone your defrag like twice. like no joke. Like, that's how good this card is. It's phenomenal. It's absolutely phenomenal. In a game where frost orbs are this good, like, it's fantastic. Right, double energy. It's like my least favorite way of gaining energy on this character, so I think I'll just put it in okay. I do like energy generation, but double energy is probably the worst energy generation there is. Just because it really wants the upgrade, and defect in general has a lot of upgrades to go for. And until you get those upgrades, double energy is just kind of weird. It is good with like multicast and dark orbs, which are pretty good. Yeah, it takes a like somewhat specific situation for this card to be like all that great. Yeah, 3 base energies is like pretty common, so you need to upgrade this thing to get a lot of output out of it. So it's kind of a very specific scenario for it. It's probably the worst way to gain energy, but energy gain is very important when I'm taking as much draw as I am on defect right now. And of course, the more draw you take, the more energy you need. So like, this card does have a purpose for sure. Echo form. The first card you play each turn is played again. I think Echo Form's probably the best card in the character, which is like, I mean, sure. Like, I mean, it's Echo Form. It's basically an instant win button if I see it. If I see it like into Act 1, I just kind of win the run. If I see it inside of Act 1, I win the run. If I see it into Act 2, I win the run. If I see it in Act 2, I win the run. If I see it in Act 3, I win the run. If Echo Form ends up in my deck at literally any moment, I win the run. It's kind of that simple. In a game where front-loaded damage isn't enough to kill you and you can kind of just trade into things, having a power that says you win the fight on it, while also saying like double the output of your deck, is really, really strong. It's really, 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 really good. It's very good. The theoretical nerf to Echo Form from Spire 1 is that you don't need output as much because the heart doesn't exist. And also, there's not as many good powers to double play because like a lot of the scaling stuff is gone. You can't like Echo Form Bias Cog as often. You're like Echo Forming kind of low impact cards like Cool Headed and Cold Snap. But the actual thing that Echo Form does is you put it in play and you win the fight. You just win. Win the fight. It's pretty good to win the fight, I think. All right, Feral. This is Echo Form, but for 0 cost cards. The first time you play a 0 cost attack each turn, return it to your hand. So like, the 0 cost attacks not being that good is the only thing preventing this thing from being like core. Like, I mean, this card is freaking incredibly strong. Like, it's really good when you have the need for it. But like, you have to have the need for it. And oftentimes you just don't. Like, Defect does plenty of damage without Feral like needing to chip in, basically. But if you don't have a good damage package, Feral plus Claw, Feral plus like Beam Cells, and like some of the bad cards, right, can actually fill that niche. And this is the only reason like these cards can even play at all. Otherwise, they're just kind of useless in this game because the Dark Orbs are just way too good, basically. Like Barrage is way too good, so you like don't need like these 0 cost attacks. But Feral plus 0 cost attacks does win the run. It's just that you have to upgrade the Feral. You have to be in the space where you need extra damage, and oftentimes Defect just doesn't need extra damage. So it's like a lot of like hoops you have to jump through to make this thing good, but it is very good. It is very good. All right, Fight Through. I'll put Fight Through in good. So Fight Through, obviously, it plays nicely with like all the status stuff. Like if you have a Smokestack, this thing does 10 AoE damage. If you have Iteration, the wounds don't hurt you very much. It's probably the heaviest status card in the game. And it's also really good for like stalling out fights. Like if you have a Stone Calendar, I recommend just taking Fight Through because like the card just blocks enough that you'll stay alive in the fights for long enough to just kind of kill everything. in early game. If you're desperate for front loaded block, this thing does the job pretty well. But oftentimes I do play these like really heavy fast cycling decks with defect with lots of card draw and lots of energy, and in that deck I don't really need fight through, and I definitely don't want the wounds. So it's a card you have to be careful about, but it does have good enough text on it. 13 block is just plenty. It's just plenty of block. All right, Flat Cannon, I'm not sure if it's bottom of okay or top of bad. It's very fun. Exhaust all your status cards, deal 8 damage to a random enemy for each card exhausted. This card is basically like it's a heavy damage card for very specific problems that exist in Spire 2. Like if you have the Entomancer and your deck sucks against the Entomancer as the defect for whatever reason, Flat Cannon can like kind of win you that fight. If you're like fighting the end of Act 2 Sandworm and your deck needs like a burst damage card, or you can like apply some kind of enchantment to this card, you can do that. This card mostly plays, honestly, from like Splash on Regent, because like you have a lot of status generation potential on Regent. You like splash into Flash Cannon or Flat Cannon, and you just deal like a billion damage. But yeah, on defect, it's a bit too specific. I often don't end up with these like status like generation builds that you need to have. Like you just have to have so many cards to make this thing good on its own. So it's like its only purpose really is to solve specific fights. And in that role, it does do a decent job. But like if you don't need it for that role, it's not very good. All right, Focus Strike, our first temporary focus card. I think I'll put it in an okay. In general, I have a pretty strict tier list of like the focus cards, like the temporary focus cards. And Focus Strike's probably at the bottom of the list for me. It requires the upgrade to be good. It does play with like Strike Dummy and stuff, but the fact that it requires the upgrade to be even solid and then it bricks your draws, it gets in the way of the core defect package, which is like these Frost Orb cards, these draw cards, these energy cards, like with the Dark Orb cycling and stuff. It gets in the way of all of that for just like this decent output card that needs the upgrade. And that's just like a lot. That's just a lot that a card needs. So I don't recommend taking this one for temporary focus. All right, FTL, I think I'll also put in just okay. It's free damage. And there's not a lot that punishes this, except for like the B-Man. But defect just doesn't need the damage that much, and it's awkward in like the heavy draw decks that I'm building, where I'm playing like Compile Driver, Skim, Energy card, Cool Headed, Dark Orb card, whatever. In those decks, FTL is like kind of weird, and then it also like FTL just has a lot of random places where it gets in the way. Like maybe it's good, like bottom of good, but it does get in the way more than you expect it to. Like I often expect this card to do better than it actually ends up doing. But it's a pretty generic, just okay card. It's good with the Punch Dagger. All right, Fusion, I think I'll put in bad. I mean, does this card even need explanation? Like, I don't even like know what Fusion's like supposed to do in this game. Channel 1 Plasma. Plasma Orbs are strong. But like, you don't have, what's a card called, recursion in this game to like recur that. Like oftentimes Fusion's like main way of playing Inspire 1 was you play it and then you never play it again because you just recurred the orb after that, and like that's how you gain energy, and that was like pretty solid. But that doesn't exist in this game, so like you're just dual casting the orb and then the card requires an upgrade. Like it's so many hoops you have to jump through to get energy that defect doesn't even need, because like you have turbo, you have super critical, you have like all the other ways to gain energy like charge battery and stuff. You just don't need this, ever. I don't think I've taken Fusion or seen it do anything, so I'm just going to put it as the worst card. All right, Algo G. I'll put it below Defrag. Game 1 block. Permanently increases card's block by 3. It's buffed from Spire 1. It used to increase the block by 2, and this thing now scales really fast, and it becomes an apparition in like just a few floors. It does not take that long for Algorithm to just become an apparition, and yeah, Apparition's a good card. Having 1 Apparition in your deck, 2 if you upgrade it. There's the Act 3 event that removes the exhaust from a card. You can remove exhaust from Apparition, or algorithm, and that just becomes a reusable apparition. It's basically always take. I don't think there's ever a spot, except for in very late into the game, where you shouldn't take algorithm. It's just always take. You don't even need to dupe it with Echo Form anymore. It's just like, if you think about the number change, it's kind of just like you always dupe this thing with Echo Form. It just comes upgraded. It's so fast. It's very good. And I think it will only get better in Act 4 when Act 4 exists. It's just worth taking every copy you see. Incredible card. Glacier. I think these are probably the top 3 defect cards, so I feel pretty comfortable looking at it like this. Glacier got massively nerfed from Spire 1. It used to gain 7 block in Channel 2 Frost. Now it gains 6 block in Channels 2 Frost. And it's so much worse now. Huge nerf. -1 block. Yeah, this card's broken. Oftentimes, like, the most defining feature of a strong defect run is just, did I see floor like 1, 2, 3 Glacier? It's so similar to Spire 1, honestly. I mean, like, if you see these, this card early in the run, it's so good. You just full block everything for the rest of the run. It's such a powerful option. The best Frost card in the game, and the Frost cards are all very good. So, Takahasha, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. All right, Glasswork. Glasswork's like, it's okay. Game 5 block, channel 1 glass. It's a good card in Act 1 when you need AoE. Once you get your AoE sorted out, like, Glasswork's basically just Sweeping Beam, but block. That's kind of how I think about it. Very similar to Sweeping Beam, but I just block. So it's kind of better than Sweeping Beam, but it's kind of good because AoE is very important in this game. I also think Sweeping Beam is a lot better than Spire 1. Yeah, so it's all right. I think all of, like, the bad AoE cards, like all of Defect's AoE cards, are kind of just reasonable, except for Hyper Beam. That card sucks. And like Hailstorm's good. So I'll put like all of them here. All right, go for the eyes. Top of Great, core. I'll put it in core. Go for the eyes had a massive glow up from Spire 1. Like, it's the same card. Deal 3 damage, apply 1 week if the enemy's attacking. If it's upgraded, it applies 2 week if the enemy's attacking. Go for the eyes is mostly buffed by the fact that weakness is really good in this game. There's not very much artifact to speak of, and the way weakness scales on enemies is just really good. Because of temporary focus, Defect pretty strongly wants just base Frost cards to be enough to full block most of the game, because you don't often get defrag. And because of that, Go for the Eyes actually gets you there, right? I have a lot more card draw in my Defect decks than I did in Spire 1, so Defect often just takes 1 Go for the Eyes and upgrades it as soon as you see it. The card just plays. It's really good. Weakness is very good. Please take this card. Very strong. All right, Gunk Up. I think I'll put in just bad. Like, I was really thinking Gunk Up was like gonna be. I mean, maybe it's not bad. When I was like first playing with the Gunk Up, I was like, this card's so good. Like, it's a multi-hit, just like Barrage. Like, this card just kind of says Barrage on it, right? But Barrage has 1 extra damage. But like, it has the same positives where like you can get the enchantments on it and all that. Strength plays with it very well. And it also adds a Slimed, which is not a bad status, really, and you can use it to activate the status energies. But the problem with Gunk Up is that Barrage exists. Like, that's the problem with the Gunk Up, is like there's just a much better option that's very easily accessible. But if you're desperate enough for early game damage, Gunk Up is a fine pick, I believe. All right. Hailstorm. At the end of your turn, if you have Frost in play, deal 6 damage to all enemies. This card is phenomenal. I don't think I'll put it in core, because like, when you have the good Defect deck, you don't need Hailstorm. But like, this card deals way more damage than you think it does. Like, I put this card in my deck like just to solve boss fights. I go into the boss fight, I play a Frost Orb, I play my Hailstorm, and then I block, and then the boss just dies. Like, I often upgrade this card. 8 damage per turn. If you have 2 of them, 16 damage per turn. If you block well enough, that just wins fights. It just lowers the HP of bosses. It's very good in one of the most dangerous fights in the game, the Decimillipede. If you have an early Frost Orb, it solves the just so many scary AoE fights in this game, and this is the best AoE card on the character. Very, very strong. Maybe I'll put it here. Oh. All right, Helix Drill. I am torn on Helix Drill. I actually have no idea where I want to put this. This is one of the cards I don't feel confident in. I'll save this card for later. I'll save this card for later. Hologram. I think I'll put Hologram in Great. At bottom of Great. When I was initially playing Defect, I was like valuing Hotfix very highly. And because I was valuing Hotfix very highly, Hologram felt pretty good. But the more I've played Defect, the less I've really needed to play into the hotfix stuff, just because it's very easy to have enough output without it. It's very easy to be able to deal enough damage and block enough with just basic Frost cards. So you don't need to hologram your hotfix. And hologram has some awkwardness. Like in the Queen fight, it's really weird to draw like 5 cards per turn. And then like hologram's one of the cards, and you can't hologram back the card you just played because it's bound. So you like wish you're just drawing like a bad defend basically. But almost every Defect deck I do have does end up with 1 hologram upgraded at some point. It's just not like as core to the character as I was thinking it was going to be, because hotfix isn't as core to the character as I thought it was going to be. Speaking of hotfix, like I will also put this thing in Great. It's a very good card. Gain 2 focus this turn. The second best temporary focus card. I do think Synchronize is the best temporary focus card, but Hotfix is probably the second best. And it's basically a card that scales very nicely with draw. You obviously need to have the upgrade and enough draw to replay it. But if you have draw and you have the upgrade, the card is just very solid, really good output card. It's just like, you don't actually need it that often. It is good. It's a common, and you can hologram it. And if you have enough draw, you can play it multiple times. That is good. But it's not as like insanely high impact as something like Synchronize. We'll get to Synchronize. It's just not enough focus. When this thing upgraded to 3 focus, it was much better. It was a much better card, because 3 focus was like a lot. And the way it is now, it's just like, it's not quite enough to be that great. All right, Hyper Beam is awful. There's a lot of scary AoE fights, so if you see this thing early enough and you need to solve those AoE fights, sure. It deals 26 damage to all enemies, lose 3 focus. This thing does in those fights, and those fights are scary. But if you don't need to solve those fights, then yeah, the card's just awful. Lose 3 focus is so bad. I have every Frost card in the entire universe in my deck, and this card says all the Frost Orbs do nothing now. Like, it's just as bad as Spire 1. It's very bad. Do not recommend. Right, Ice Lance I think I'll just put in good. Like maybe top of good. I don't think it's like... I mean, it does say Frost on it, right? Deal 19 damage, channel 3 Frost. Frost Orbs are very good. This is the worst Frost Orb card though, for sure. Like dedicated Frost Orb card, just because it costs 3 energy. Like, it's basically 3 Cold Snaps stapled together, but like I can just play 3 Cold Snaps. Obviously, very solid card to add to your deck early on, but it's just always kind of a good card in your deck. I don't want to spend my entire turn just playing Cold Snap though. Like, not really. Not often enough. Like, I want to play my Dark Orb card, right? I want to play my Scaling Powers. And this thing takes your entire turn away. Just a channel 3 Frost. Like, it's good. It's just like worse than these cards, for sure. Like, Glacier blocks way more. I want to block when I'm playing my Frost Orb card typically, or I like want to just like get a little bit of Frost so I can like play my draw cards and my energy cards. Like, it's just kind of awkward basically. And yeah, also it evokes every orb, so like you can't really play it when you're trying to build up a dark orb, which makes that kind of awkward. Like, it is good. It's high impact enough, but it's not quite as good as these cards. I'm mostly complaining about it, even though I'm putting it pretty high on the tier list. All right, Iteration. Despite me not really liking the status energies, I think before they nerfed the Coral, like Elite in Act 1, Iteration was probably higher than this. But after the Coral Elite nerf, Iteration is a bit awkward. Like, I do want overclock in a lot of my defect decks, but not all of them. And the test subject always exists, and the test subject adds a lot of status cards to your deck, so this card can be important there. There's some random fights it can play in, like the B fight. It's just an evolve plus, yeah. Which it's a good card. It's just kind of specific, and if you don't have the need for it, like the only reason I'm saying this thing is even okay, like even though I'm not valuing the status energy stuff very highly, is just because I value card draw so much on this character. So this thing like draws 7 cards or something, or 8 cards. Can be very important against the Sandworm. Like definitely look out for this card in Sandworm acts in Act 2. That's good. All right. Before I continue the tier list, there won't be a break in this because I can't edit, but I'm gonna go get some water to like clear my voice a little bit. Then we'll continue it. I'll be really quick. I'm just gonna go fill up a water thing. We'll get to Leap, which I think I'm gonna put in okay. There's not that many cards left. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, let's place Leap. I think in terms of the common block options, Leap is probably in the middle. Like I said earlier, Boost Away and Charge Battery are better, or like worse than better, but Leap is kind of stuck in the middle. It's just okay. It blocks for enough that if you see it early on in an Underdogs act, this thing will do very good things for you. But you have to see it in that very specific situation. Slightly too specific for me to say it's much better than this, but it's a very generic card, just block 9. It's kind of funny, honestly, in this game with like Patter existing. Patter on Regent is block 9, gain 2 vigor, and it really gives you a good comparison for like how much stronger Regent is than Defect. It's like you get Leap in Regent's card pool, but it just has 2 vigor attached to it for no reason. All right, Lightning Rod, I think I'll also just put an okay. It's a card that fits a very specific role, which is like if you see it early and you have Barrage already and you need orbs to fill your like orb slot so you can play Barrage for damage, this thing does do that okay. It doesn't fall off that hard. Like you can kind of utilize this channel 1 lightning aspect of it for the entire run. But it doesn't play too nicely with the Dark Orbs. It doesn't play too nicely with like the I want to fill my orb slots with Frost. It does give you like a consistent lightning channeler for the what's the card called? We're gonna get to it pretty soon. Synchronize. Does give you a consistent lightning channeler for that. It's like all right. It's just okay. Loop, I think I'll honestly put in good. Like the card is nerfed substantially from Spire 1, where like if it was similar to Spire 1 Loop, I think I would just put it in great. But it does kind of get buffed a little bit by the fact that Dark Orbs are really good in this game, and Looping Darkness is still pretty good even without focus. And sometimes you also do have focus, and when you do have focus, Loop is just great. Like it's just extra orb slots basically. The extra orb slots that play nicer with Dark Orbs, which is a huge bonus because Dark Orbs are much better in this game than they were in Spire 1. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Machine Learning. I'm going to put this card at the top of gray. Right, let's talk about Machine Learning. At the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. This card is so much better than it was in Spire 1. Like, it's actually crazy. It's mostly buffed by how much like random 0 cost stuff you want to play on Defect at this point. Like you want to have your hotfix and then you want to upgrade it and you want to be able to play that card. But if it's in your hand and you don't have like other combo pieces, like you can't do a good turn. So like Defect is more combo-y in this game. Like has more combo-y aspects because of the temporary focus stuff. So extra draw per turn is like one of the easiest ways to smooth out these combos. That's why Pale's Blood is one of the strongest boss relics on Defect. And yeah, Machine Learning is just a Pale's Blood on a power. It's one of the best powers to put into play. I highly recommend you try this out if you haven't if you've been like playing Spire 1 and you haven't tried Machine Learning in this game. Like you haven't just like taken the card and seen what it does. The card is excellent. Like very, very good. In my opinion. I think it's great. Alright, Meteor Strike I think I'll just put in okay. How the Mighty Have Fallen. Meteor Strike is massively nerfed by the animation. Honestly, bad. What are they doing with this animation? Like look at this pathetic card. Like you play it and it's like a noodle, like just hitting the enemy. Like, where's my sound effect? Where's my like giga babwam when I hit the enemy with the Meteor Strike? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, I know it'll be in the game eventually. But in terms of how good the card is itself, it's still good when you have a lot of card draw and a lot of energy, which is often what I do have on Defect, and it does kind of slot into that deck pretty well. But like it's a rare card, and you have to have the engine put together already. And then you have to like actually need the damage or the energy, which you often don't. So it's just a bit too much to have to need for the card to be all that strong. You don't get Snecko as often in this game. You don't get Pyramid as often in this game, and those cards broke this thing. So why are Dark Orbs strong in this game? Every single Dark Orb card is buffed. Like Darkness is buffed. Shadow Shield and Null didn't exist, and they're both like very good cards. Yeah. All right. Modded. Definitely core. How high in core? We'll put it here. I don't know. Modded. Gain 1 orb slot. Draw 1 card. Increase this card's cost by 1. If you upgrade this thing, it draws 2 cards, which is just too many cards. Why does it draw 2 cards? That's like that. I like card draw on this character, all right? This is card draw and also orb slots. I like card draw and I like orb slots. It's both of those things. Often I will play this thing 2 or 3 times in a fight. I'll just spend the energy on it. This thing's still definitely worth playing when it costs 1, and can even be worth playing when it costs 2. So it'll get me like 1, 2, or 3 orb slots in a fight. That boosts my barrage, that boosts my synchronize, that boosts my like synergy packages that I do. I often have this thing on top of a capacitor, and like that just maxes out my orb slots. Very good card. It's card draw and also scaling. Like they cost 0 energy. Like let's be real here. That's just a good card. All right, Momentum Strike I think I'll put in top of bad. It's not like that bad, but deal 10 damage, reduces card's cost to 0. It's just like half a Streamline basically, but it costs 1 at the start. It's not as dense as Streamline. It's kind of similar to Adaptive Strike, to be honest. But you only take it when you're desperate for damage in early game. That is the only situation for this thing, which is a pretty unique situation, honestly, for Defect. Defect often has damage pretty sorted pretty quickly in this game. Multicast I think I'll put in great. Definitely don't see this card that high in some Defect tier lists, but it's really good in this game because you have a lot of energy generation, and you also deal damage with Dark Orbs very often. And because you deal damage with Dark Orbs very often, like Multicast Dark Orb, that's when it was strong in Spire 1. Like that was the situation for it. And in this game, that's like almost every run is Dark Orb damage. So like, of course Multicast is good. Like it's good with Dark Orbs. It's really not any more complicated than that. Like evoking Dark Orbs multiple times is like how you kill things with it. So Multicast is great. No, I think I'll put in core. I think it's the only Dark Orb card I will put in core. Because weakness, like I was talking about it with Go for the Eyes, but weakness is very good. This is a very good card often to take in early game and also upgrade. Gives you a Dark Orb. Dark Orbs have been complementing this entire tier list. And weakness have also been complementing, and it's Dark Orb and weakness. Like, I don't know. What do you want me to do? the card has like incredible stats. Like 10 damage, apply 3 weakness, or it's upgraded like 13 damage, and also channel a dark, which is the best orb to deal damage with. Like, it's just amazing. It's just amazing. Right? Overclock, I'll put top of great. Draw 2 cards, add a burn into your discard pile. This is the absolute best way to get into the status energy stuff. It's way easier to click status energy stuff when you have this in your deck, and it's also just good in your deck. So I recommend taking Overclock basically whenever you see it until you have draw sorted, and then you can start skipping this card. Like, if you have your machine learning, you're modded, you're cool-headed, you have all these things, and you don't want to deal with the burn, then you start not taking this thing. But up until that point, you just add this card like as much as you want, because card draw is incredible on this character. Honestly, I might put it in core. Card draw is incredible on this character, and also just having an activator for all the status energies is a really nice, convenient thing to have. All right, Quadcast, I think I'll put next to Multicast. Probably is a little bit better. I mean, it is a better card, obviously. It's like infinitely better than Multicast, right? But it does kind of fill a similar purpose. It's a very heavy output card. Maybe I'll put it like a bit higher. It's a very heavy output card, and it's very good with Dark Orbs, which are often the main way you're dealing damage on this character, but it is a boss relic that you have to click on over other things, and you're clicking on it over other Orbis things. There's a lot of powerful things in Orbis, so it's very strong, but not always the correct pick, basically, is what I'm saying. Rainbow. Rainbow I'm going to put in just okay. Maybe it's just bad, honestly. I've like never seen a good spot for Rainbow in this game. Channel 1 Lightning, Channel 1 Frost, Channel 1 Dark. If you have the orb slots, this thing's alright. It's easy to just have like the Frost cards in your deck and the Dark Orbs in your deck, though. Like, you basically only take... It's similar to Spire 1. Like, Rainbow's main purpose in Spire 1 was just to be a desperate, like, I need a Dark Orb, and Rainbow's how I'm going to get my Dark Orb. But this game, that happens way less often because there's more Dark Orb cards. So you just, like, don't end up in this situation where you're, like, this desperate for a Dark Orb. You just already have your Dark Orbs, basically. Alright, Reboot... Doesn't play very well with Teskatara's like big hug relic, but it is good. Card draw is good. This thing upgrades to draw 6. 0 energy, draw 6. Turns out it's a pretty good card. It has some awkward anti-synergies, but yeah, 0 energy, draw 6. Upgraded. You can clone this thing. Yeah, it's good. Drop all cards in your draw pile, draw 4 cards. It's a good clone target. It's a good draw card. It's kind of a generic, like, okay draw option. It's not the best. Not the worst. It's a rare card, so has some awkwardness about it. All right, Refract, I think I'll put in bad. Not that low in bad. Like, deal 9 damage, channel 2 glass. 9 damage twice, channel 2 glass. It's like a decent multi-hit. And on top of the multi-hit, has some AoE attached to it. And AoE is very important in Spire 2, but like, I don't know. Like, this thing costs 3 energy. Like, this thing has to be killing shit to be actually that great, right? And 2 glass just doesn't end the fight fast enough for the 3 energy cost to be worth it. Oh, did you ever clone Reboot? I've seen like 2 clone Reboot runs, and they both won very easily, so it's something you can do. All right, Rocket Punch I think I'll put in good. Rocket Punch is really interesting because the text on the card is very strong, and it's a very good upgrade. It goes from 1 draw to 2 draw when you upgrade it. But it mostly plays well because Turbo and Overclock are very good. If you don't have Turbo and Overclock in your deck, which you often do, Rocket Punch is pretty bad. But if you have those cards in your deck, a Rocket Punch Plus goes a long way. Like, it's just extra card draw, extra damage. It's everything you want in a card. And it's just completely free. So, yeah. Deal 13 damage, draw 1 card. If you've already played a status this combat, or made a status card, then it costs 0 energy, which is a very easy condition to meet. That's a very easy condition to meet in this game with how good the status cards are. Sorry, I'm like tripping over my words a little bit, but we'll get there. We will get there. Right, Scavenge, I think, is like on a similar tier to Double Energy. I do like energy gain and being able to exhaust a card on defect in like these really clean like engines that you can build is quite a nice thing. But look what they did to my boy, you know? Like, Recycle was such a fun card to play with in Spire 1. It would be kind of crazy in this game in a lot of ways, but like, it was such a fun card. And like, look at this garbage. Like, exhausted card, gain outmaneuver. Like, I don't know, it just kind of makes me sad. Like I want to put it in low tier just because it makes me sad, but I do think the card is okay output. Like I don't think it's so bad. Um, there's a lot of random utility that I found for it when it has randomly winded up in my deck. It's pretty easy to use the energy on defect basically. Like there's a lot of outlets for the energy if you end up needing the card. And then obviously plays nicely with card draw, plays nicely with like energy dumps like multicast and stuff. It's not so bad. All right, Scrape I think I will put in bad tier. Deal 7 damage, draw 4 cards, discard all cards drawn this way that do not cost 0 energy. There is a lot of 0 energy synergy in the game now. Like there's Hotfix, there's Go for the Eyes, very good cards. There's Overclock. You end up with that card more often. You want to draw into your Chill, you want to draw into your Modded. However, the problem is still the same as Spire 1, where you also want to draw your Defrag and your Glacier and your Genetic Algorithm and your Darkness. Like there's just so many important cards that don't cost 0. And this thing will just discard those cards. So yeah, Scrape will always be awkward. It's not a never pick. No card is a never pick, really. But there would definitely be very few positions where you can actually afford to play Scrape consistently. It's better in this game than it was in Spire 1, though, for sure. All right, Shadow Shield. Gain 11 block, channel 1 dark. I think this is like the worst dark card, but it's not bad, obviously. It says darkness on it. It's a very good early game option to click on. I would say darkness and null are both better, but it is really good in Act 1. Never falls off because dark orbs never fall off. Yeah, all the dark orb cards are good. This one's just generically quite good too. All right, Shatter. Like I'll put in bad. Shatter has this like problem of just being a rare card. Like the card's output's actually pretty good, but you have to transform into it, and then you have to like build the deck that is okay with evoking all your orbs. Like 11 AoE damage for 1 energy is pretty good, but evoke all your orbs is often a pretty massive downside. And because you're getting rid of all your frost orbs, and you're also getting rid of all your dark orbs, which are the main orbs that you play with in this game. So yeah, not great. Signal Boost, I think I'll just put in okay. If you have a target for it, like if you have Bias Cog or if you have Defrag to double play, if you have a capacitor you want to double play, or you want to double play a Hailstorm, like if you have the good powers to double play with the Signal Boost, it's okay. But you don't need the extra output often, and it's a little janky to line it up. It's obviously way less janky than it was in Spire 1. Like the fact that it goes over between turns is crazy, but it's still just not a high enough impact card when you don't need that much output on this character to win. Let's lower Scavenge a little bit here. Did some adjusting. Right, Skim. I've been wanting to talk about Skim. I think I'll put Skim in great, but not like that high in great. Draw 3 cards, upgrade to draw 4 cards. This card, like, it's easy to underrate how powerful random card draw is on defect right now. I think people like get the idea at some point. The main problem with Skim is that like Compile Driver and Overclock are kind of better, but generic card draw effects are just so good on defect. Like card draw is the biggest limitation that this character has, and having enough draw is often the difference maker between having a very easy clean run and having a very messy run. And Skim is just like, it's card draw. So I'm going to put it here just because of my idea that card draw is very good on this character. Like, it's not because of any specific experience I've had with this card. It's just like, I think card draw is very good, so I'm going to put this here. All right, Smokestack is probably bad, but Smokestack does have the advantage of just saying AoE on it. So like, if you're desperate enough against like Frog Parasite or Decimillipede, which are the scariest fights in the game, and you have some way to generate a status card like Turbo or Overclock or whatever, then this card can get in your deck to solve that specific problem. But that is a pretty specific situation, so I'm going to put it in bad. Right, Spinner is a card I have been very disappointed by recently. Like, when I first played with Spinner, I was like, this card's amazing. Like, I thought it was great. It like solved Decimillipede. It just cleaned up a lot of the bigger problems that I had in the game overall. But it's kind of suffering from the fact that Decimillipede is so scary. Like, the fact that Decimillipede is so scary is why Spinner is kind of mediocre. Like, as soon as I solve AoE, I don't need glass orbs. I just don't need them. So I have to get this rare card before I solve AoE, which is often something I do in Act 1 because I'm desperate to solve Decimillipede and, like, Frog Parasite. So, like, it's a very specific card. I have to see it in a very specific situation, and it's a rare card. So it suffers from all those things. It's still okay output, though. Like, it gives you access to glass orbs, which, like, boosts Compile Driver, it boosts Synchronize. Has a lot of random synergy just because it says gain an orb type every turn. Like, helps with coolant a little bit. It is a solid card, but maybe I'll put it in good, like here or something. It is a solid card, but when I first played with this card, I thought this card was like S tier. But I do think, like, Hailstorm's just basically a way better version of it in most defect decks, and Hailstorm's an uncommon card, so. Example of having AoE? No, I just have one Hailstorm. I just have one Hailstorm of AoE's already solved. All right, Storm. Storm is bad. Sad. Whenever you play power, channel 1 lightning upgrades to channel 2 lightning instead of N8 like it did in Spire 1. I kind of think this was a nerf, but the main nerf for Storm isn't really the lightning count. It's just that Bias Cog is not common anymore. You don't see this card very often. If you saw Bias Cog like you did in Spire 1, this thing would be still quite strong. Or a lot stronger than what it is, but, like, you just don't have the focus to make this, like, lightning blip blap deck work. And also Voltaic is bad, so like, that deck is just not very good. All right, we're back around to Helix Drill. I thought about it a little bit more. I think I'll just put it in okay. Deal 3 damage for each energy you previously spent this turn. It's pretty easy to make this thing hit many times. This is a very powerful card to add certain enchantments on that, like, increase multi-hit damage. But, like, it's a rare card that does damage, and Defect's pretty good at dealing damage, so you have to be in quite a specific situation to, like, be like, oh, Helix Drill is good. I've had some good Helix Drills, though. Like, I've had a deck that played, like, Meteor Strike multiple times every turn into Helix Drill. That deck was pretty good. So the card's all right. It's not bad. I just think the cards above it are better. All right, Subroutine. I'll put Subroutine in good. Don't think I'll put it in great, but I do think it's good. It's basically Mummified Hand on a power. It's pretty desperate for the upgrade, like 0 energy upgrade. Whenever you play a power, gain an energy. I talked about earlier how this thing is very good with creative AI. But it's also just kind of a solid engine card. Like, if you have, like, your defrags, your equiforms, your machine learning capacitor buffer, like all these very high impact powers, a random subroutine goes a long way. It's a good card to speculate on, and it will play. But it does kind of eat an upgrade, and there are easier ways to solve energy. And you kind of have to have the powers in your deck for it to be good. It is a good card, though. For sure. It's good. It's in the good tier. It's a good card. All right, Sunder. I think I'll also put this in good. There's a lot of disappointment around Sunder in this game because Sunder in Spire 1 was such a game-defining card. Mostly because he killed gremlins, but there are no gremlins in this game, so Sunder got a lot worse. Just the fact that there are no gremlins, like, significantly nerfs Sunder. However, it is still pretty good. Like, it one-shots an eel in Act 1 against, like, the eels. It kind of deals with the Terror Eel as well in Act 1. It is pretty good against Decimillipede. That's already enough reasons for it to be alright. But the lack of gremlins nerfed this card a lot. Also, Beam Cell's a lot worse in this game, so yeah, it's definitely worse. It's not like great. It would definitely be convincingly great, but the AoE fights are scary. This thing one-shots some of the scariest fights in the game. It's still very good. It's just not as important. All right, Super Critical, I think I'll put in good. If you have the need for energy, this is the ultimate energy generating card. There's just nothing really better than this. However, if you don't have the need for energy, this thing is a complete brick. Kind of like the way I build my defect decks, I'm starting to like supercritical more because I've been experimenting with adding every draw option I see. Like I'm adding skims, I'm adding overclocks, I'm adding cool-headeds, I'm adding compile, I'm adding every draw option I possibly can. And because of that, supercritical is getting better. So I could see it going up at some point, but for now I'm just going to put it here. Not quite as good as Turbo just because it's a rare card. It gets offered up against other rare cards. All right, Supreme, like I said earlier, I think I'll put it next to Glasswork. Slightly worse than Glasswork, but similar generic AoE damage card. Synchronize, I think, is the best temporary focus, and I think it's not particularly close. Gain 2 focus, upgrades to 3, or upgrades to not exhaust. For each unique orb you have, it's very easy to make this thing gain 6 focus. Don't exhaust for 1 energy. That's a much higher impact draw than something like Hotfix, which is 2 focus. Like that's 3 times as much focus. Sometimes this thing says gain 8 focus. It's a very good hologram target, very good upgrade target. Easily the best temporary focus card in the game. You want these temporary focus cards to be very high impact on the draw because you don't get to play them that often. And this card is that card. It just says 1 energy, full block, also deal a bunch of damage, scale your dark orbs. Very consistent, very good card. Very, very good card. Hotfix is also good, but Synchronize is just like way better. If I could pick one to have in my deck, I'm almost always going to pick Synchronize. All right, Synthesis. I have literally never played this card. It's bad. Deal 12 damage. The next power you play is 0 cost. Like, I don't know. 12 is just such a small number on this character. Like, you have so many better things to do than 12 damage for 2 energy. Like, come on. All right, Tempest, awful, obviously. Channel X Lightning. All of the lightning stuff is bad. Like, Thunder is bad. Whenever you evoke a lightning, deal 6 damage for each enemy. It's just bad. Tesla Coil is like one of the worst attacks in the game. Deal 3 damage, trigger all lightning against this enemy. Like, the lightning synergy stuff is just not good. Trust to Treasure, I think, is alright. Whenever you create a status card, channel 1 random orb. If you have the status generation stuff, then this thing channels a lot of orbs. This thing has a lot of potential to do crazy things with things like Overclock, with the dupe, like the clone Overclock. Trash or Treasure upgrades to innate, so that's the way you can get clone Overclock to work. Outside of that, it's also just like a decent value engine if you just like have enough of these status generating cards like Overclock and Turbo. Card's alright. Not great, but it is alright. Turbo is probably great. I don't think it's like core or anything, but it's like the best way to gain energy on the character, so it's pretty high up and great. And it's also a good status generating card. I want to solve my energy in more convenient ways, but if I have to use cards, Turbo is the card to use. It's just that these cards are a lot better up here, I think. All right, we're approaching the end of the tier list. Uproar is bad. Deal 5 damage twice. Play a random attack in your draw pile. Good clone target, but that's about all it does. Like, it can play a Meteor Strike for you, I guess, but yeah. The card's very fun. I like Uproar a lot. It's very fun, but I would not say it's a good card. Voltaic got nerfed for some reason. Why did they nerf this card? I don't know. I guess it was too good in multiplayer or something. Channel Lightning equal to the lightning you've already channeled this combat. I've tried to make this work one time. It was terrible. I've seen people try to make this work. It's just not good. It's a bad card. Like, the lightning stuff is bad, all right? It's just bad. All right, White Noise is super awkward in this game. There's a lot of random garbage powers you can get. It's like one-time use creative AI. It's just weird. And in the power synergy decks, often you have like a subroutine, and if you have subroutine, like White Noise sucks. But it's still an okay Hail Mary card. Like, it's not that bad. Like, it's really not that bad. It's just okay. All right, I think that's it. Yeah. There are more cards in the bad tier than I thought there was going to be. Yeah, I do kind of think all these cards are bad, so... Yeah, this character is actually pretty well balanced. Like, there's enough bad cards to actually balance out the card pool. Instead of, like, all the cards being good. Character's still strong. The very good cards are very, very good, but the bad cards to be avoided are still, like, pretty bad and to be avoided. Talk about the starter cards a bit. Don't upgrade Zap. I see people still upgrading Zap. Don't do that. Upgrade Dual Cast. Okay, I talked about the starter cards. Boost away worse than stuff like Tempest. This is pretty loosely ordered. Boost away probably could go up a little bit. It's like, alright. Tessiqua is also just like, eh. All these cards I just don't add to my deck. Glass, Lightning, and Zero Cost archetypes. There are no archetypes. There's just cards. The Lightning deck of like Thunder, Voltaic, and all that, it's like Storm, it can win the run, but it's bad. Like, it's not something you want to play into. It gets way too much in the way of the darkness stuff and the frost stuff, which is way better. Like, these cards are just way more powerful, and like darkness doesn't get in the way of frost at all, and the frost cards are the king. So like Lightning basically just takes up too much of your deck and takes up too much of your energy. So it's very awkward to make work while you're also trying to make a frost engine work. That's why it's bad. What do I need to have to take a beam cell? Recently I took a beam cell when I had like Feral and Bolas with the punching dagger. So I play beam cell and I play like a 50 damage Bolas. Or yeah. I just have to have like a lot of physical damage, basically. And that physical damage is probably not going to be Barrage. Typically Barrage isn't fitting into a deck with like I'm not going to add beam cell just to enhance Barrage's damage most of the time. Unless I absolutely need to. And usually I don't need to. So yeah, beam cell is just a lot worse in this game because like Meteor Strike's worse, Sunder is worse. Like the space for it's just not as common. Like most of the good attacks for it are rare cards, and like you don't need it with Thunder does enough by itself. It almost does. Beam Cell Thunder is kind of good against Decimillipede, but that's like one specific fight that I'm desperate to solve in a lot of other ways. If I have to solve it with Beam Cell Thunder, I will, but I'd much rather solve it in a better, more convenient way that doesn't require adding a bad card to my deck. All right, hopefully that tier list made sense. I'm kind of all over the place on defect, honestly. I have a lot of different ideas, and I'm still working on it for sure. Like, and I will continue to work on defect, but there's like a bit too many bad cards in here for my liking. I kind of want to learn how to work with these cards a bit better, but I do think these cards are kind of just bad as it stands. These cards just kind of look okay. These cards, yeah, I think these are the good cards. These cards look great to me. These cards look like the core cards I'm using every run. Seems accurate to me. GG chat. There's the whole tier list. Impact that bad? How low is it? Yeah, it's pretty low. Maybe it's not like that bad. This is pretty loosely ordered. I'll put like not really ordered here because like it's kind of hard to order these cards. I post a link to the list. There will be a link to the list in the YouTube video that goes up later today. I'll save it and post it there. Is Ball Lightning really good? Ball Lightning is a good early game damage card. These cards are trying to be like your damage scaling in late game. Like Storm's trying to be your damage scaling in late game. Voltaic's trying to be your damage scaling in late game. Like, so is Tempest. Now elaborate on solving energy. It's usually just with Turbo. Like, that's why Turbo is this high up. I just think these cards are like kind of better. But Turbo's a common. Or like any like energy I can get from relics or a subroutine. Like a subroutine engine with like some powers. Super critical if I have the draw already. It's very good. And also just like adding enough zero energy cards that I don't need so much energy every turn. Like things like Hotfix, things like boot sequence for turn 1. Hologram to pull back my Turbo. Yeah, GG chat. And see you later, YouTube. Hopefully that one was parsable and understandable. I tried to explain every card thoroughly, but These tier lists are long. They get exhausting. Yeah. See you in the colorless card tier list. That should be the last one. For cards, anyway. It seems right to me. For how I'm feeling about Defect right now. I don't know about Shatter, really. I just played with it like 2 or 3 times and it's been really bad, so. But I could see maybe if I play with it again, I could get a different perspective on it. All right. Yeah, that was thoroughly exhausting. I'm tired, chat. That's tough on me. Like, I'm having a tough time, like, with the cough and like with how my voice has been recently. Like, it's been tough to do the tier list. I was kind of tripping up on my words like halfway through that tier list for sure. I think I'm gonna raid out to Papa. I'll post this tier list later. I'll be back tomorrow. Free teas in there. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. Enjoyed the runs and enjoyed the tier list. I've made all the hard tier lists to make because I don't think I'm gonna make a relic tier list. So I've made all the like long character tier lists they're pretty tough to make. So should be a little easier from here on out. Yeah, GG. See you, Just Wallet. See you, Game Jinx. See you, Speed. Hope we all have a great rest of your day. Follow the stream if you haven't already. Follow or subscribe to the YouTube. Maybe next stream we can get to 100 subs. I'm like 4 subs away. Maybe I'll come up with some kind of like thing to celebrate getting to 100 subs. Yeah, I hope you all have a great rest of your day. GG's and goodbye.